I'm just going to tweak some stuff here. Yeah, we go into the there we go. Right. Rough day. Let's get started. So, want some stuff from there. That'll be some sprite work. Also have some maps. Probably put those as tile maps because they won't remove. So, we need a flag. A flag that looks like kind of like that. I think what we'll do is we'll just have a skull. Won't have a bandana. The eye patch will be a CD. It'll have two bones crossing over it underneath. Alright. I suppose I sprite. There it is. Alright. Pop this down here. Pop it out of the way. Find our colors now. Actually, I think I like that one for the outline. Do that. Alright. Outline the skull. That. Go something simple like that. Go it down. Too long. Eat it. I need to remember that we're trying to get the crossbow underneath it. Oh. What's up, cat? Welcome. Welcome. Let me see here. The eye's gonna go. Put the eye kinda there. What's up, cool? I'm well, thanks. How are you? Morning, bets. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm currently creating the pirate software flag that will like go back here sort of thing that you can interact with, and it pops up with a little pirate softwares message. You like water tiles, don't you? Something I still need to redo as well is getting my water redone and like have the shader working properly and stuff like that. It's not easy. Not easy. Water is one of the more difficult parts I've encountered. Snoopy. Yep. Exactly. Boopy Snoopy. Need to move this up so that I can get the crossbones under it. Crossbones are gonna go something like that. Well, not something like that because they need to actually line up. Like that, like under the center. Yep. Animating an ace sprite? Yeah, I tried that and it took so long. And then we went on to Godot shaders. And we found a shader in here that kind of works how I want it to. But I need to do a whole bunch of work to make it work how I want it to. Basically, it looked like water. And then I was like, cool, that'll do for now. But now I need to do a bunch of work to have the shader realize when it's colliding with, like when it's hitting something. And have it like swoosh, all that kind of stuff. And I got no idea how I'm going to do that. Or if it's something I even do with a shader. Because that's... Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, but yeah, I can't do that. It would be nice to do. Over the water, not the edge, yeah. Yeah, so like where the water meets the edge, you're creating something with that over the water to give it that like that um flowing onto land sort of effect. Yeah. So what's up, Pseudo? Welcome, my son. Right, I've got ghosts stuck in my head now looking at this. Dislike. I don't like that. Need to have something under. Well. Like that. Definitely didn't get past that goal. We do that sort of thing. Maybe. I think I need to get rid of that so I know what space I've got. What's up, Pandan? Welcome back. No worries, Pandan. You're here when you can be, and that's what's important. I am realizing that I'm terrible at drawing skulls. Yeah. Definitely the bottom jaw, but also the top's not exactly... The jaw should connect out there. The thing. Need the skull to be longer in general. Or thinner. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Restart. We're gonna start with the jaw. They got the row of teeth. Come out of that. Ooh, hello. Thank you for the follow, Venom. I love that name, Venom Weed. A beautiful name. Now I think this, oops, the skull can come down here. That is a very good name. Like, not gonna lie. I need to drop that off too. Why is artwork so difficult? Why can't I be a good artist? Well, that's not center anyway. But now it's too wide again. So let's do that. Skull needs to like overflow this a bit, I think. And start to come. Cry myself to sleep for that exact reason. Yep. Yep. It does that. Because I'm a programmer. I mean, you're right, gamer, but it still hurts. I think that's it. I mean, I kind of do. Like with the, I don't enable a symmetry mode. I kind of just like make half and then copy flip move sort of thing. But I just never got into the habit of using it. Like I started without it, and now it's just habit to not use it. It's probably a bad habit. That's for sure. I think that's too high. I think the nose is going to go... The nose will go somewhere around there. Yeah, that's too high. So the eye... Somewhere around there, maybe. I think I need to move them apart a bit. Right there. That actually looks good. Kind of. Yeah. That kind of looks good. Now this is the part that gets frustrating. It's trying to add the teeth in. Because obviously it's an even number across. So there's no even spot. Yeah, that's true. What do you reckon, with or without that bottom? If we did that, Oh, I don't know. I can see that, but I think I prefer that. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer that rather than that. Yeah. Jeez, Venom. You're just here and you're already helping out. Now to try and fit teeth in here without it looking odd, because it's an even number, so I can't really. There's no center spot. And that's an even number as well, so I can't really split this in two and have it center. Like, it's not like I can just do that. Yeah. I mean, pixel art is, but it's hard for me doing pixel art. But it looks like other people doing pixel art can figure it out. I think what I need to do. If we do something like that. Not cut. Something like that, and then Giga scale, exactly. I'm trying to avoid. Like, they all have that kind of round. That one's looking like, when I see that one, I get kind of like a looking down at an angle at it kind of feel. I think that looks better with the jaw brought in there. And then I can kind of figure this out a bit, like so. Get rid of that maybe. Yeah. Kind of separate like so. Yeah. I like that. I like that. We got there in the end. And that looks like a professional did it. Hell yeah. Professional. Maybe I add bit of shape to the eye socket. Yeah. I think that looks proper. What? Good thing you have the ability to enter a flow state when you black out while doing art. Like he's trying to talk to me, I know it. Mm. Hang it. Forgot about that. That's how the bones will cross over. I'm just surprised that I managed to do it. That's all. That ain't right. So this is going to be a little thing that goes up here on the wall. It's like a foreground object. It's just going to be something for the player to interact with, and it's in the game, the way the goblins make money is they sell soft wares like clothes and bandanas and things like that. Um, so their company is called Pirate Softwares. This is gonna be their little logo and their flag. Thank you, Game Dev. I've got a reference to it somewhere in the dialogue. Like, there's a reference to it somewhere. I forget where, but there's a reference to it. Ooh, Aussie Splish Splash. If it was true Aussie Splish Splash, I would be holding a beer right now. I used to live in rural, yeah. I hate that word. I used to live in rural Victoria, which is like, you know, towns out of the CBD, surrounded by a whole bunch of nothing. You gotta drive for like 2 hours to get anywhere, sort of thing. So when on hot days, like when I was renting a place with mates up there, on hot days, we each had our own like small inflatable pool. We just like go out the back, go into the backyard, throw some cold water in them, and we just like lay in them with some drinks. We just like relax for the day. It was very comfy. Okay. The next thing I need to do, I need to like get a CD over that. But I need to figure out this bone first. How do you do a crossbone? I could do the crossbones behind the skull. Ooh, decision. I think under the skull. Everyone does. You're not the only one. You and Van would get along really well. Yeah, it needs to be. Yeah, it's... especially when you're trying to get something that, like, bends a little bit. That sort of thing, and it's like, that's the general shape right there of the bone. They've got like... Have like that sort of thing. I think it might be better. Get rid of that. Let's go. Right there's where they're going to cross over. I know that much. That's where they're going to cross over. You're never worried with how many people seem to like around you using their points. I mean, at this point, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. There's a reason I don't go near water. Specifically because of how many people seem to do this. If I avoid water, it can't happen in real life. Like they have like 3 across, 2 down, and a bunch across. I could try something like that. 3 across, 2 down. And that also goes 2 down. You do get to pick the name of the character. However, if you do redeem it, but you choose something that's obviously inappropriate, then you've just wasted 100,000 points. That's basically how it is. I will do it within reason. If you redeem it twice, that's not how it works. I say that it's 1 per person. So yeah, I will more than happily name someone like, what is it? Pork Knuckle. I'll happily have a goblin named Pork Knuckle. I'll tell you that much. Can I try to scale it up? It breaks. The problem is it's not an exact, like it's not going like that, so it can't be an exact cross. Like it has to be an angled end piece. Actually, if we go back like that, I take this. Not Shift A, Shift V. Nope. You know what? Do this on a new layer so that I can easily just get rid of it. Fork Knuckle's a great name for a pet. Especially if you get a pet pig. I mean, add a bit of shading in there, so you know which one's overlapping which, and sure. No, you do. You go. Ah, love it. They're both walking at the dumpy emote being like... Oh my god. That's funny. I don't know why it's that funny, but it is. Wow, that's actually added a lot to it. Bam! Look at that 3D skull and bone. Well, at least the 3D bones. Okay, so the light's coming in this way. But who needs to plan out art when you can just randomly place pixels until it's like, you know what? I like that. We had the roll command. And I'd need to create a roll animation for my for avatars. I think there's a lot of stuff that I want to do with the stream avatars, but there's also a lot of stuff I want to do with the game dev. And there's a lot of stuff I want to do for the emotes. So I've got to try and wait, what roll command are you talking about? Hang on. Hang on. No. Commands. Ah, right. You're talking about that. I thought you meant like a roll command to have the avatars roll. And I was like, I need to create an animation for them to roll. I didn't realize you were talking about this one. My bad. I still don't know all the different commands. Alright, we need a CD now. What's a CD color? So it's got like a gray ground there. A grey ground. A grey brown. The hell's a grey ground? Create a circle over here. Circle with a hole in it. Yeah, that'll be a good eye patch. Good eye patch size. Yeah, so the black outline with the white around it. I think that white edge is a bit big. 76 degrees booting rider. Vapors. Vapors. Is it 140 degrees outside or something? Like. Does that look like a CD? Ooh! Thank you for the follow, Gatsu. Welcome into the club. Good to have you here. I'm assuming you're talking about JetBrains Rider. Because if so, yeah, nothing really likes them. A little colour for the rainbow reflections. That's what I was thinking. But I'm trying to keep it in theme with that. Because like, it's supposed to be pirate softwares. So I figured I'd do a skull and crossbones with the CD as the eye patch instead. No bandana or anything. That way it's still like, yes, pirate software. This is a reference to pirate software. But they sell softwares as in clothing and linen and whatnot. Like I don't think there's enough pixels to do any kind of color sort of stuff. Because if I was gonna do that where I had like the rainbow reflection thing, I'd want to have it kind of blend a little bit. That's That's the great thing. It's it's a legally distinct thing. Now, if I was copying this thing exactly, then I would ask him. But because I'm just putting a CD over your everyday Skull and Bones, it's fine. And Thor has said on his channel multiple times that he's fine with people using his name, like his name, like Thor or whatnot, and like using him as a character in games. So, yeah. I think I want this inner color to be that. You want the outer color to be a slightly lighter color of that. Now I want these to be like that. Sort of thing. Yep. Dude, I've got 180 stream watch streak. I know. As soon as I break that watch streak, I am just... I don't think I'll be watching nearly as much. Yeah, the extra finger. Yep. I remember when that first appeared on the news, where cops were like, "Yeah, we've noticed some people that are committing like armed robberies and stuff will have like a fake finger on them that they'll wear during the robbery, and then they'll claim that the video is AI." I remember that happening like 3-4 years ago. So when I saw them doing it for DEF CON, I was like, of course this is something that they would do at DEF CON. Of course. Why would they not? I want that band to stand out a bit more on the skull. Yeah. Stupid in crime, very funny at DEF CON. That's true. Or flipping off his pants. Yep. Goes to give a thumbs up, gives everyone the bird. Alright. I think we've got it. That. I think I need to add some like ruffles or tears or something to it first, actually. Yep. Going to stream team. Yeah, check out all the other people in the team. You'll probably know one already, Snin, since Yeah, I pop in on him a few times here and there. At some point we'll be getting a knock from Snin as well. Maybe not, like probably not today, but probably Monday. Just because neither of us know what the hell that feature does. So we'll find out. Hmm. I like that. Don't think I like that. I want it to have tears and such. There we go, that looks like something that's just hanging on a wall that's got a tear in the corner. Not properly strapped down or anything. Kind of hanging there. Yeah. I like it. I think that looks good. Actually came out a lot better than I thought it would. Yep. Yep. No. Not consent is cool. As Snin says, consent is nice. We were talking about knocking on other people's Twitch streams, like just unannounced, just knocking and dropping in, and then we're like, oh, and then Snin said, yeah, but I like to get consent. Consent is nice. So it's like, oh, someone clip it, someone clip it. Just missed it. Yeah. Yeah. Tried to get him to say it again. Do this so that the player can interact with the flag. Up the script on it as well. Pirate software. I still love that. Software. What's up, Meow Mew? No, so my player has like an area that projects in the direction that they're moving, which detects interactables in that area. And then it does a check of which interactable is closest to the player, and that's the thing the player can interact with. So that way, if there's multiple things that can interact, that the player script just handles it. That way I don't need to worry. Yeah. I don't need to worry about setting it up for everything that I want to be interactable in that at that point. Because I was doing it by raycasting from the player. Be like, alright, raycast from these like 2 or 3 spots. And if you hit an interactable thing, display it. But that was hard to interact with objects. Pirate software. So, dialogue. Understandable. Do I already have something set up for it? Oh yeah, anyone in chat know when, like the exact date that Thor got gnomed when he was at TwitchCon? So I need to know. Pirate softwares. Best softwares. There we go. So, pirate softwares. What can this say? When you interact with it, walk up to it, you interact with it, goes. You may not be pirates, but who cares? Ooh, hello. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna call you Kindest. I hope that's correct. Welcome back. Grabbing a Jolly Rancher? Nice. Alright. Now we have that set up. I can duplicate you. And move you over here. That way both of them are interactable. Now, what else do I need? I need to create a sprite for a photo frame. So it can go there. Challenge coin is down there. Red barrel is already dealt with. favorite book is down there, so I don't need to worry about a sprite for that. Same with the Peepo. A bound heart. Tasteful nude. Alright, so I need a bowl of noodles. I need a photo frame. And I need a regular heart that's wrapped in something. When I don't have a challenge coin. I don't have a challenge coin, but the challenge coin's in the game. There'll be an achievement where you have to collect all the challenge coins. How many challenge coins are there? I won't tell you. Yeah, it'll be fun. That reminds me. So everyone that's new here, you'll notice that I get distracted a lot. I'll distract myself with my own work. Or you have Jesus. Is that like a Jesus-shaped Cheez-It? Lovely. Well, you've come to the right place. We're very relaxed here. We don't take anything seriously. You can probably tell by the game I'm making. You'll know how to combo distract. Yes. Yes, there is a long lemon reference. It's one of my favorite references in the game. So, in this game, there's an interdimensional evil that is trying to replace Thor. And they're doing that by pretending to be Thor. Okay? But they don't quite get things right. Because they're from another dimension, so they don't know everything about Thor, so they can't mimic him exactly. But they're trying their best. So, there's one point where you see Thar giving giving a speech basically to all of the goblins. And instead of being a long lemon, he's a stunted banana. Now the reason I say stunted banana instead of short banana is because his name is Thar, and his name is Thar and not Thor because he can't say O's. So all of his dialogue, there is no O's at all. And then if we go to Thar, so you can see how his headphones are orange instead of red, his tie is green instead of red, his eyes are blue instead of brown. All those slight little things that aren't quite right. But he's also a short banana. He ain't a long lemon. He's a short banana. Because he can't say O's, so he can't say lemon or short or long. So he has to be a stunted banana. Oh my god. This is the kind of stupidity I'm putting into my game. Thank you. Thank you, Kindist. Also, for everyone that knows, oh dang, that's right. I have to restart my game so that I can get back to it. But for everyone that knows this reference, congrats. But I'll show you. In the kitchen, you can talk to all of these guys and they tell you, like, they say stuff and whatnot. You go over to this one, Guess what this chef's doing? This chef deals with peeling the hot dogs. Look at this perfectly peeled hot dog. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Oh no, this hot dog doesn't have a skin to peel. Quick, burn it! Oh my god. This game is going to be so stupid, I love it. Love it. So much stupid stuff. Why did that not outline how it should have? It outlined correctly there. I go back into here. Why is it saved there? Shouldn't be saved there. I need to check on that. Oh, because it was hovered. Right. If you're hovering over it. Yep. That makes sense. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Global scene. Transition. Must add the Jeezits. Let me have a look. Ah, yep. Yep, they're Jeezits. Yep. That's fair. That's fair. We need to add Jeezits. Let me put that on my thing. It might not be in the demo, but it'll definitely be somewhere. Jeezits. Is there a way I can like lock this? There we go. Now I can see. Alright. I need to bring up Visual Studio and have a look at my save state and why it's being stupid like. Main menu, the kitchen. Kitchen. The main menu. Honestly, you gotta have fun with it. Like, you have to have fun with it. If you're not having fun making a game, you're either making the wrong game or you don't enjoy making games. One of those two things. Or you work for a company. But if you have an idea that you're excited about and you think, like, especially if it's a comedy game, what's up there? Just, yeah, start building it, have fun with it. Make a game about computer manner. You're an IT technician that has to keep their computer manner up. If you lose all your computer manner, you cannot help people with their computer problems. That's a great idea, game dev. I'd play that. Nice. How is it? How is it going? You can definitely have some fun with that game idea as well. Off hours maintenance. Work and there you go. Just chill. Nice. Kick back and relax, bear. Crack open a beer or pour yourself a whiskey or do whatever you do to relax. And watch me deal with bugs instead of dealing with bugs yourself. That's... Videoing took like 5 hours, but you got it done. Nice, nice. I'm actually starting to get some video editing experience myself. There it goes. It's loading now. So I've started tinkering with some stuff. I got this. I can like drop my video in. I can like... I need to do some more work on it though to make this kind of pop in and out when I want. But I do have my watermark appear at the start as well as at the end. It appears again when it's a long, if it's a long short, then I'd have it at the start and the end. If it's like less than 10 seconds or something like that, then I put it in the middle and just have it pop up for the middle section. Setting up Unity. Backups before I got... Fair enough. But yeah, there's still some stuff I need to do. Like, so with this text that I have here, I want it to pop in. Like, I want it to like pop up and like fade out sort of thing. Because otherwise it ends up having like nothing. And then all of a sudden it appears again. Like, I don't really like that. There's some tinkering I need to do. But I'm learning. Visualize my Git repo and triggered a lot of PTSD from development. Yep. I can imagine that. I can imagine that. That's what my problem is. It's right there. It doesn't matter where the player has transitioned to or whatnot. Which means... ads? Yeah. Horrible things. I need to have a look at this. Where was it? Yeah, this thing. Shape Engine. Free open source 2D vector graphics. Polygon fracturing. I have no idea what that is. Text and font system, pathfinding, UI system, collision system, audio and music, save game system, color palettes, input system, camera system. Interesting. Custom-made engine based on the Raylib framework. Main focus is being performance and only using draw functions instead of textures. Base missing. When using Shape Engine, everything from Raylib is available as well. That's good. Smart. Should see my doctor about that. I think I'm just like, my shoulder's just hunched over like that too often. I gotta add a posture check. Because my neck is still important to me, even though it's the last thing that's left. Not perfect, has some issues, but the performance is really awesome. The compile times are also fast. Small to medium-sized projects. I also use Raylib CSLO, C# bindings, and Visual Studio, so if you plan on using it with C or C++, the performance will probably be better. Very cool. Very cool. Also, for everyone that's just shown up this morning and followed this morning, I do work on this game. I work on this game 5 days a week. On my 6th stream of the week, I do some C++ and Raylib. Like, we're starting to learn that. Started building Pong in it the other day. So we'll continue that until we're finished and we have a working game in C++ and Raylib. But yeah, we do that once a week just to break things up a bit, give our brain something else to focus on, and learn some C++ along the way. So, woot. Alright. This should take us back to the bedroom. Good. Good. Oh, another thing that we have in the game. To save your progress, what you need to do is talk to the rock. And the rock in this case is a literal rock. Because you are a goblin. You're not that intelligent. Your friend is a rock. It even says, "Hello, rock, you're my best friend." And then you talk to the rock, and you begin telling the rock what you've been doing. Then the rock listens intensely. And then the rock remembers all. Ah. This game. It also recovered my project when I lost my hard drive. Yeah. Don't always rely on Git though. Have a third option. So for me, I've got my hard drive, I've got Git, but I've also got a NAS, which I back everything up to as well. Just in case the worst case scenario happens and my PC dies and Git has an issue that causes my data to be lost. Third option is luck. I prefer to make my own luck. That's what I prefer to do. I will say that I'm surprised at how expensive a NAS cost. I more prefer a pen and paper now. Yep. As you write out the code, make sure to handwrite all of your work, but you don't do it with a pen, you do it with a pencil. So that way when you change the code here, you can just erase that from your piece of paper and just rewrite it. It's secure, that's for sure. So what we need to do now is we need to create. So that'll be sprite. So if we go back into a sprite, close that out, go a new file. We'll go 16 by 16, and we'll go. Go a goldish frame. Yeah, something like that. Not the only one who uses luck. Want it to be angled. Damn. Credentials are very good. Maybe your credentials should be extremely incorrect, Unity. Maybe you set your credentials up like that so that Unity tells you what your credentials are when you put them in. It goes, actually, your credentials are not correct. Remember? How can I create a small photo frame? That's the kind of thing I want, but in a smaller number of pixels. Okay, so they've got the shading underneath, the light on the top. They've got sort of 2 pixels thick. I'm not going to worry about a black border because I don't like black borders in my pixel art. Just because if you have a black border in pixel art, people that experience pixel ghosting see the black pixels a lot more than other pixels. So I should probably move this up higher. Get an inner color. Start to separate the outer edge from. This looks horrible, by the way. Um, hmm, that looks disgusting. Why can't it look like you? Hmm. Restart. Need to be like angled more, I think. Still doesn't look right. Huh. Unity's doing it dumb right now, so I'll head up for now. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. It's under get tree. I think maybe I need that flush. I need the bottom and top to be aligned. shading. I see, they've got like a... like that sort of thing going on. That kind of looks like something. Maybe. Photo frame. Okay. Assets. Right. Decor. Photo frame. It's about there. Give it an offset of... Actually... 13. Bam. Ooh. Super fast. Keep downloading at that speed, you're gonna break the internet. In game, will kind of look like that. Yeah, that kind of works. Hello, Koopol. Welcome. I can do that. Also, the emote I made the other day we couldn't use. Like, it just didn't look right. So I had to pull it out. So we're gonna have to rework the emote. Rework it, make it look nice. Spend a bit more time on it than like an hour. That might be something we do this afternoon, is do some more emote work. Yeah, that's the correct one. That's the correct lineup of emotes. I think having it come that far out is making it look worse. I think what I want to have just like that. Grab this. Go like so. Grab this. Go like that. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's so small that it doesn't matter too much. As long as it looks close enough. What else do I need to do? Bound heart. So this can be... What can this be? I think we go probably 14 by 14 for this one. I don't want that kind of heart. That's the kind of thing I'm... Yeah. Not overly realistic, just like the general idea. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Now, what's the dialogue say about it? Dual-colored heart wrapped in chains. Looks like a nice software. Oh, another one. I always like to check like when the name looks like it could be an actual user. I like to check, yeah, so that's that thing again. They're getting smart with the H's here. So like a lot of people just ban the phrase cheap viewers or best viewers. But what I've decided to do is I've just set up a links filter. I was like, all right, only the trusted areas. And that reminds me, I should add Humble Bundle to that list. Anyone have any other suggestions? Of URLs we can add to this list. You got YouTube, Twitch, X and Twitter, Reddit, Godot, Itch, GameMake, Steam Powered, Humble Bundle. I think it's only for people that aren't subscribed as well. Like, if you're a subscriber or higher, then this doesn't apply to you because obviously you're not a bot. You're supposed to keep betting. I figure Twitch is fine because if people come in and start spamming links to someone else's, if bots start spamming links to someone else's Twitch, then I'll just block that Twitch URL. Be like, no. So it says that it's a dual colored heart wrapped in chains. So I won't say a dual colored heart, I'll just say a heart wrapped in chain. It doesn't for me either, Kupol. Keep at it, and eventually you'll start to get to a point where you're like, I can live with that. That looks close enough to what I want. The two most important steps in learning how to do anything is start and don't stop. If you can do those two things, then you can learn how to do pixel art. You either improve enough to become the artist you want, or you drop your expectations to become the artist you are. To become the artist you can be. Probably do this on a new layer. Which command line are you using? Linux or Windows? Or Mac? Because the command for Windows, so are you using PowerShell or are you using CMD? Because the commands are different. And I don't know how to do it on... Okay. Well, I don't know. It should just be like a dir. DMD change directory. Open the command prompt. Okay, CD. Yeah, so you do CD space and then the... Yep. CD space, whatever the directory is. I think PowerShell has it different. Yeah, like... For some reason in PowerShell you have to define -path. And it's like, what else are we going to define with the change directory command? Like, come on. So if you do that second one there, the CD C:\users, you can do that from any, but you should be able to do that from anywhere, and that'll take you into the C drive users folder. If you want to go back to the root of the drive, you just do CD / with no space. If you want to go up a directory, then you do CD space ... and that takes you up one directory. ... / ... takes you up two directories, that kind of thing. If you're already in the C drive, then you should just be able to do CD space users, and that'll take you into the users folder. Toodles, Pan. Have a good one. I hope your stream is plentiful. Let's see. Jesus. Yeah, definitely. Because they've definitely ramped up a lot. Like recently there's been like 3 or 4 a day. That's like, screw it. I'm making it so that only approved domains. What are you talking about, sudo? I rm-rf all the time. Anyone that thinks I'm joking, I'm not. Yep. Remove recursive force. I mean, I never do it when I'm in the root directory. I only ever do it when I'm in a directory. Like if I want to delete an entire directory, I go into that directory and I do it. But yeah, I've never had any problems. I must just know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. But if someone's just starting out with CLI, I can't imagine that they're going to be... I can't imagine they're going to know too much about the RM command to know that a -rf flag exists. Always Google what your command does, kids. I want these. Go down this way. So now let's get some shading. Coming up the back there. Those two like that. Yeah, it looks like a heart wrapped in chains. There it is. So. Another 13. Yeah. Alright, now we need a bowl of tasteful nudes. It's gonna be difficult creating noodles on the pixel scale. I do that. Or ramen. Pixel art ramen. AFWay raw audio. Escape text sequence running RM-RF. Yeah, sure. That's why you never do something. Like, you never just copy a command from the internet and run it. I always type out a command that I find on the internet. So that way I like know everything that the command's doing. I'm like, okay, so I do that, I do that. Hang on, why is RM-RF in there? I always run code blindly. Run batch files you find on Reddit. I too like to live dangerously. Android SDK took all the damage, nice. What? How to do pixel art ramen at 16 by 16. We have to do something like that, I think. New file. Go 14 by 4. We'll get the bowl kind of outlined. Back of the bowl there. What are the heartbound logo colors? They're purple and gold, aren't they? Yes, purple and gold. Oops. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. That is a great way of spelling ninja. That is very creative. Initially I was like, what the hell is that? And I was like, oh, it's knight and ninja. Make ninja. Well, welcome. Thanks for being here. Wondering if I need to bump that up one. Directory setup, nice. Nice. Right, so we do that so that we've got like a reference to hardbound colors. But that, I think I need to change that color a bit more. Needs to look more like that. I think is more of a... It's more like that. Yeah, closer. Nah, that's not vibrant enough. Yeah, purple needs to be darker. We also need to get this kind of orangey yellow sort of thing. That's closer. I'd say that's pretty close. Purple needs to be more like that. Maybe a bit darker. That looks a lot more bluey purple. Looks more like that. Yeah. Something along those lines. It doesn't need to be exact. It just needs to be a reference to it. Alright. Noodles. Something like that, where you've got like the different yellows kind of making the shape of the noodles. Maybe something like that, where you've got like the brown broth. But then the noodles aren't going to be very easily seen. What I need to do is I need to get the color for my noodle first. Need more vibrant orange there, I think. Yeah. There we are. I think those two colors together can kind of form the noodles. Maybe something like that, maybe. What is that? Ah, Admiran. Yep. Yep. I am noodling on noodles today. That is what I'm doing. No. I need it to be more... I'm trying to do it flat, but I want it to be more... I want it to be more piled, like that. No. Not what I want. Nice noodle. Noodle something. Sure you did. Sure you did, gamed it. Can I get an egg positioned? Maybe I need to give the bowl more of a blue tinge. I've helped distinguish it a bit. I also need to get some green in there. It's... There we go. Does that look like an egg? That's the big question. Does it look like an egg? If I squint, exactly. If it's that big on screen, ad break. I'm gonna grab another coffee while this ad break's going. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. Enjoy Kendist. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, maybe. Stop in whenever you feel. Yeah. Have myself some bickies while I ponder this. Need to add some chicken. I think I need to add some beef to it. No, I've just realised. Kindest is probably pronounced kindest. Enjoy game dev. Have a good one. We'll catch you in the next stream. Also, game dev, a heads up if you've not left already. In September, I will be streaming from 7 AM to 7 PM, which means I would have started 40 minutes ago. Just a heads up. I don't know what your time zones are like, what your schedules are like. But yeah, let me know if it impacts you. See what we can do. Need a good beef color. I think that's probably the best one I've found. Be a bit more ready. Yeah, that's looking better. Yeah, that'll get us something good. I have no idea where that saved to. Ah, there. Okay. We've got those interaction objects there. We've got those set up. We need stuff down here for like piles of paper and scrolls and things like that. Stuff for Thor to be reading. Maybe a jar with a brain in it. What's up, Maggie? Maggie in the house. Ooh, brain jar. Yep. I could do that. I could at some point have Thar talking about have Thar talking about how all of his scripts are ruined because he spilled Java on them. Or because he got Java on them. Now they're terrible. Actually, no. Thar will be like... Thar will be thankful that he spilled Java on the scripts. Because he'll be like, oh, that actually improved them. It's like, hang on. Thor wouldn't want that. Thor wouldn't think Java scripts. What are you talking about? No worries, Maggie. I'm excited for all my friends to show up and continue to watch me do stupid little dev. Stupid little dev work, stupid little artwork. needs to go up like that. Like so. Voila. I mean, I am a stupid artist. I am very much a stupid artist. I mean, you have seen the story, like the scripts and stuff that I've written for this game, right? I still need to find out the exact day that Thor got gnomed. That doesn't really look like it's circular back there, does it? That looks better. Huh. Maybe just do that. Alright. Create a new layer. Pop that up there. Let's go back into here. Now. So I'm wondering if I have if I have 6 brain cells in here. Or if I just put a brain in there. I think I put 6 brain cells in here because one of the things is you going around and finding a bunch of brain cells. That's one of the things you can do in the game. That was pretty close. I think this would be the best color for the brain cells. Yeah. I think that looks good. 6 brain cells in a jar. Nom 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 nom. That'll be something else that you can interact with. And your goblin's like, ooh, brain cells. I want to be able to interact with everything. Oop. What the hell just happened there? Let's lock that in place. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Alright. New rectangular shape. Interactable. Go. Brain cell jar. Then in here, go. Brain cell jar. Damn, they look tasty. All right. We got the brain cell jar. That brain cell jar was probably the easiest thing we've done today. Like, that took next to no time to get implemented. And the thing that's great about it is all of this stuff is throwaway. Like, it doesn't add anything to the decision making. They don't unlock things. Well, some of them unlock stuff. But it's just, after you've been in this room to speak to Thor or Thar, you don't come back into this room again. So most of this stuff you're never going to see. And you only go into this room if you follow a specific route. Something I want to add to Shay's dialogue that I just thought of. So inside the ferret room, it's dark. Dark inside ferret. That's because the ferrets like dark. Ferrets enjoy the dark. And because the ferrets enjoy the dark, it's dark in here. So, when you speak to Shay, the first time you speak to Shay, you can go, Why is it so dark in here? If yes. Dialogue. Ferret housing so dark. Um. So we set the dialogue as scene. Go over into the thing. State, that's the word. Oh. Dialogue. Ferret housing so dark. And so dank. So we set that happens. Then it returns out back to here. And we display this stuff again. No. Feed the ferret too. Inside the ferret housing here. Feed the ferrets if game state gets dialogues. State dialogue. Ferret housing so dark. Else, feed ferrets. Bam! Like a boss. White lights. Voila. Now, is there anything that we can add amongst these scrolls that are going to be on this table? Very true. Very true. I remember him saying that he'd be doing this. My watch streak is at 181. So that's where everyone's going to go right now. It'll be interesting to see how today's stream goes, viewer-wise, with that. Yeah, he's doing a 21-hour stream today. He's going from now until midnight. Because usually he'd finish 3 hours ago. So he'll be going until his regular time. But I'll start my stream tomorrow when he finishes this stream. God, give me my 181. Just grabbing my watch streak, then closing a stream for now. Fair enough. That's what I'm doing too. There we go. 181 watch streak. 181. Assuming his stuff doesn't, like, crash or something and he has to restart the stream. Only 37 for me. I have not broken the watch streak since I started watching. And then when I had the idea for this game, I was like, I kind of have to keep watching now so that I can keep getting information for this game. And add stuff and make it relevant. Alright, we need to add some scrolls. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this up. I'm going to zoom in here. I'm going to create a new layer. Now I need scrolls that kind of go over this. Is there anything I can put amongst the scrolls? Anything to put amongst the scrolls that can link to other things? Like you obtain a piece of paper or some information or something that you can apply to a future situation in one of the other areas. Oh, that's what I can add there. I'm not going to bring that up on stream. I'm going to leave that as a secret for people to figure out. Yep, secret. Secret. Challenger called our bluff. So called our bluff is going to be the delete system 32 thing. I don't know if I want that, because I feel that's playing into allowing someone to set up something like that in the future that then actually deletes system 32, and people are like, oh no, this is just something people do to like have a hidden achievement, but then like people get screwed over. Blade block game. Oh, that's a great idea. Great. I don't think I will for this. I do like the idea, but I think we've already got enough stupid stuff, like enough stuff like that for the dungeon. I think what we can do is we can have a reference to that in one of the other areas. Like someone in another area. Like, yeah, just like a random character in another area is playing a block game that he got from a goblin at Pirate Softwares. Or something like that. Or he bought a block game from Pirate Softwares. There needs to be references to buying the demo as well. Needs to be references to buying the demo. And then when you go to buy it, they're like, sure, 70 million. $70 million or your right arm. Then after that, the goblin's missing a right arm if you choose to do it. Change the demo. Demo short for demolition supplies. The demo will have to be something, though. Because there's no reference to actual games in this. Like, there's references to actual games, but there's no actual computer systems to play games on. So it's not going to be a demo in that sense. It can be a demonstration. See the demo? And they're like, entry to the demo is what? No, I don't know how I'll reference that in. That's going to be a difficult one. Difficult. That's what I can do. Let's thought of something else. So in here, I was going to do the silly thing of, where are we? Challenger. Okay, cool. So I didn't do that stupid thing. I was going to do a stupid thing where I had the number of challenge coins you found in here. And when you hit a certain number, it triggers the achievement. But what I'll do is I'll just have an achievement for each of the challenge coins. We'll do... Go... I'm not putting the actual names and locations of these in here for now. Just because, like, I want them to be secret. So, like, I'll add the names of them another time. I should probably add a description here, shouldn't I? Achievements. Description. Speak to all the strange animals. Become the strangest goblin. Hell yeah. Find all 7 challenge coins. Oh, I'm getting that one for sure. Are you certain? Would be difficult. This one gonna be pop this off screen for a second so I can type in here without you seeing. There we go. Seeky secret. Alright. So, what can I do for all this stuff? Got that thing there. That's for Kronos' area. Probably go into the guard quarters. set up an interaction. Guard quarters, what I'm talking about. Goblin quarters. Guard quarters. Why do I keep calling it goblin quarters? God damn it. Huh. How can this be named? Like, what can the wording for this be? Some strange details about something on its way. I want it to be like referencing bar. Referencing the. No idea what it means. Strange symbols and the word evil randomly. No idea what it means. There we go. That'll work. Okay. Got this to set up. I'm going to start putting this over here. Because the white interferes with it too much. I don't like it. So. Something I can do. Hello. Mr. Brain is working today. Bam. Hell yeah. Look at that for a stack of scrolls. If I was good enough, I would have it that you pull out the bottom one and the rest of them like fall off the table. But I think that's a bit over my skill level. Ow. Thanks for the follow, House of Normal. Hopefully you can make us a bit more normal, because otherwise you're going to become the House of Weird. Because that's what we tend to do to things. Make them weird. But welcome. Welcome. So alt tab to that scared the shit out of me. That's what it's supposed to do, Maggie. It's supposed to make you pay attention. Make the people that aren't actually paying attention be like, "Ooh, crap. I forgot I should be watching." Because that Hypnotic, he's one funny guy. Love it. Love it. So it sounds like you are Aussie and you are game dev. Am I correct? Of course, you're giving me a swirly. Oh my god. So House of Normal, I'm just having a look at your channel. Is Vegas an aspiring dev? When I have time. Oh, believe me, I am by no means a professional game dev. I've done software dev. I've been employed as a software dev. I've been employed as a web dev. I've never been employed as a game dev. I just started doing this in June. So, like, I am by no means a professional. Do not take what I say as the best way to do them. They're just the way I'm doing them at the moment because it works. Oh, Jem, welcome back. It's going well. How was your event, Jem? How did your game go? Did everyone love it? Did they find bugs? Are you fixing them? And also, House of Normal. I need to know. Because I'm having a look at the channel now. Let's see. Are you bearded or not bearded? I'm assuming bearded. Because if so, I am jealous of that beard. I am jealous of that beard. My aim right now. So, as soon as my beard gets out of view, once it reaches that length, I'm dyeing all of this like a white or a grey white sort of thing. Oh. Still, that's a good beard. Pretty much, exactly. Once I get the beard to the wizard level, then I go wizard and just dye it kind of like Gandalf's or whatnot. Go from there. But yeah. Overall, people really like the core gameplay loop. Just had some feedback on controls. Yep, fair enough. Jem, you're unbearded? Really? I could have sworn you had a beard, Jem. It surprisingly works sometimes. Watching your art streams hurts me emotionally, but I'm glad it works for you. That's what I aim to do. That is what I aim to do. I aim to get stuff working for me and do it in a way that hurts professionals in the area emotionally. If I can do that, then I'm doing it right. I think I need to redo these scrolls though. I want to redo this stack of scrolls. So we have one scroll. Yes, normal. Glad to have you here. I generally work on this game 5 days a week, Wednesday through to Sunday. And then on Mondays, I've started doing C++ and Raylib. And we're making Pong in that so that we can learn how to do that. And then, yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. You just make a brush with scroll. I know. But again, I'm doing this in a way that hurts professionals like Maggie. Emotionally. You see? And now, I don't need the brush anymore. Like, I don't need that brush. I leave it like that now. .3D post-production and art design. Started making 3D pixel games. Real. Far too bulky for 2D. So you could do, yep. Fair enough. Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, I've only just started this stuff. Like, I've only been doing it since the end of June. I am by no means good at pixel art. I just kind of throw pixels until it starts to look good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. As for the coding side of things, I'm very much a chaos programmer, where I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to do this code here, and if it starts to break, I'll fix it then. Try and make your vector art mode face. Oh yeah, I'm terrible at vector art. I am so bad at vector art. And I would have said no, because I want to learn myself. Add some color here to be like, this is a town. Well, this is actually, that looks more like something you'd put down for water. Whatever, that can be a lake. And popped on right as I sent that message. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll wait for the ads to finish. But yeah, I've only recently started doing Godot, so you know, take everything I do with a grain of salt. I do like to help people though. Like, that's one of my main things, is kind of helping other people that are starting to do game dev. Because, you know, maybe one day they'll help me. So yeah. Is it similar to the code work you've done in the past? Kind of. Like, I've tinkered with a lot of different code before. So like I've mainly, like, professionally, I've done C# and C#.net and TypeScript, JavaScript web stuff. I have done things in Java. I've done some side projects and like using Python and whatnot. I've done tinkering with C++, like back before I started doing any kind of work. And I've also tinkered around with Rust and Go, but never built anything with them, just kind of tinkered with them to get an idea of what the language was like. GD script in Godot is very Python-like. So it's very Python-like in that you don't have brackets to separate your code. Indentation is what determines it. You've got the if, elif, else, rather than the standard if, else, if, else. There's no switch statement, it's a match statement. Little changes like that. But yeah, the structure and the syntax is very Python-like. There. I've tinkered with that kind of stuff previously. Never done it professionally with that kind of language though. Yeah. I generally start just, like, I learn by doing. So a lot of the times if I want to learn another language, I'll pick a project and I'll just start building something. So with our C++ and Raylib stuff, it's like, all right, we're going to learn that stuff. I'll make Pong, a simple game that I can learn Raylib and C++ code. Done. And yeah, just kind of went from there. I also like to read the manual. I'm not someone that likes to sit down and watch a video of someone doing it. I prefer to kind of just look at the manual and be like, oh, okay, that's what I would use a static body 2D for. That's what I would use a character body 2D for. That kind of thing. Yeah. They're very helpful. Like, occasionally I'll look for, like, if I get stuck on how to do something that's not covered by documentation, I'll generally look up how to do that specific thing, and then I'll find someone talking about that or asking the same question and get the answer that way. But I try to avoid tutorials. I like to mix the approach of using the manual and video tutorials. Yeah, like, the problem I have with video tutorials is a lot of the tutorials that pop up will be like that. There's so many different versions of software out there now that the tutorials that pop up, there's no guarantee that they're going to be using the same version of software you're using. So like when you're watching the video and you're like, okay, so you've selected that in that menu, and then you go to that menu and it's like, that's not there. Where is that? And then you got to try and find out where it was moved to, or something like that. So we're getting to the point where video tutorials are getting so muddy with all the different versions of software. In 5 years, when we have Godot 5 and Unreal Engine 6 and Game Maker Studio 3, and there's a bunch of video tutorials out for those, you'll try to find something for Godot, and it's like, do you mean Godot 3, Godot 4, or Godot 5? Because we got video tutorials on all of them. Realized there was an X tool, but I only have the Pro. Yeah. I need some mountains. Where's the door? The amount of times I've done that in Blender is very bad for it, because a lot of the stuff you come across online for Blender is from like Blender 2.8, and now we're using Blender 4. So all of the menus are changed and all of that stuff. Like, people will use a hotkey in a video, and you'll use that same hotkey, but something completely different will happen. It's like, no, that's not what I wanted. Do you get snow-capped mountains from that? I'm gonna have to flip this upside down so that it's... because if this is facing Thor, then it should be like that, with the mountains up the top there like that. But for ease of making it, I'm going to do it like this. Alright. We got the mountains, no cap on there. Something to indicate a town. We do that. Do that. Then maybe something like that. A little house. Yeah, that could work. Nah, I don't think I've got enough pixels to do that. But it would end up being a big house. I could end up being that big at minimum. I suppose I could do... No, because then it's just a plus. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, maybe if I just reduce it by 1 pixel in all directions. Like, no, that's just a plus. Ah, why can't my brain just visualize things? That would make it so much easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's what I need. That's what I need. I need something for mushroom. I think that looks like a mushroom. Or at least it's good enough. I want it to be more purple. Like that? Or do we go... There we go, that. Huh. Lol, your message got blocked. Silly bots trying to give me their stupid viewers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, actually. Had an idea. For anyone that knows what I'm doing at the moment, congrats. Gotta get rid of all that. There you go. That there. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. It needs to represent Australia. But doing it in this few pixels is real difficult. Maybe that? I saw Tasmania and I got, yeah, so you got Tasmania, Victoria, New South Wales, Western Australia's over here, Queensland with the point there. I think I need to do this a bit bigger like that. Get rid of all that. Move that in a bit. Oh, damn it. What shape is the country I live in? Seriously. Tasmania should be over here more. That needs to come out more. You do that. That just looks like a very pixelated dog, to be honest. So Victoria comes down a little bit further. Something like that. Damn. This is... What's up, Niska? You say Gulf of Carpentaria. I know that's something to do with Australia. I have no idea where it is. I'm in Victoria. If it's not part of Victoria, if it's not part of Melbourne, it doesn't matter to me. So like that. That sort of thing. Yeah, I can see that, yep. Typical Melbourneian, basically. The Gulf of Carpentaria needs to be smaller. What do you mean Melbourne needs to be smaller? Like the Simpsons when they're like, I'll just have a coffee. Beer it is. I think that's good enough because they're gonna be viewing it from like back here, sort of thing. So where is this Melbourne you speak of? It's in a magical, faraway place. Exactly. Western Australia can secede from the rest of Australia once all the mining has dried up. After that, we have no need for you. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you tried to before, but there's no like there's still mining available in Western Australia. So we want all of your money from the mining, and then once that's dried up, you can secede and be your own country, and try to figure out how to make money without mining. That's all. Next thing you'll be saying there is only one code of football in Australia. Now, I will say I used to work for Champion Data, the sports statistics company for AFL. But they also do like other codes as well, like NRL and golf and netball and all that kind of stuff. So I used to work with them, which was my C#.net coding stuff. The head statistician had a really good argument as to why AFL is the only true football in the world. And it is the only sport where the major goal, like the major score, can only be scored by kicking the ball with your foot. In soccer, you can get a goal by heading it in, by having it come off the chest, by kicking it, whatever. As long as it goes in and it doesn't touch your arm, basically. In NFL, a touchdown is the major score. Field goal, not a major score. In NRL, that's not football. That's rugby. Yeah. You don't really score off kicking it there. And then, yeah, AFL, if it comes off any other part of your body than your foot, not a major score. It's a minor score. So I was like, huh. That was actually a very interesting way of looking at it. It changes the scoring. It's dynamic scoring. There we go. There we go. it is always fun to watch a team that is like 2 points down or something like that, and they've like got a kick after the final siren because they've like marked it or been given a free or something, and they kick it and it misses the goal, so they only get 1 point. Then it's like, oh, instead of losing by 2 points, you lost by 1 point. If you had have made that goal, you would have won. Suck it. So it's just like extra rubbing it in. I need to put a dungeon somewhere on here too. How can I represent a dungeon on a map? Do I put a cave? I was thinking maybe a cave mouth or a scum. Cave. Cave it is. Here it is. There we go. No, I'm not gonna have that. Let's do that. A cave. Cave mouth. Mouth. I'll put it down here somewhere. I do a cave mouth at a reasonable size. What are the colors I can do? Oops. Pixel art, cave mouth. I really want to go dirt color. I think I want to go a stone color. So more of like the blue. I do that sort of thing, maybe. Maybe. No. Right. Has to be identifiable from like there. I don't know. I think that's what it's gonna look. I don't need to worry too much about the detail of it. They're not gonna be able to make anything out. It's gonna be on there and it's gonna be viewed like that. So it doesn't really matter. What are my areas? We got Snowy Mountains, we got Mushroomerville, we got Australia, the Bamboo Forest, we got the Dungeon, TBD, the Void. Oh, that's an idea. Oh, I just had an idea. Have the area that the void would be cut off. I think I'll reserve that for the other area, I think. That'll be reserved for it. Alright. Alright. Cut that. New one. Full stack. Yeah, I don't want it to be 23. I want it to be an even number of pixels. This thing here. Take that. Create a new. 74 and 23. Well, that won't do. Bump it up to 24. App. Okay. Let's get these placed. $36. And map. Now this can go down to here, then go negative 64. Not quite. 52. Almost. 56. There we go. There we go. Pop you over a bit to make you more center. Alright. Now we can add a static body. I think today I'm definitely going to start working on the input mapping side of things. Start getting that input helper set up. Enjoy, Kupol.
User Kupol_TW says don't forget to throw bits.
Thanks for the reminder, Kupol. I keep forgetting. to throw bits. I need to do that. Enjoy your night, Kupol. Thanks, gamer. Just racking up the noises now. Finally caught, we got one. The last time we went through this became a hype train. I like how it stacked them all. So now we're going to be getting a few coming through. I think I need to reduce the time on those. It did. It did. Let's see. It better. Have a good one, Coopole. Enjoy your night. Get your 8 hours. Be refreshed for the next day. Where are we? So general setting. Duration of 10 seconds. I reckon we go 5 seconds. Interesting. God, I can edit multiple? I did not know about that. Pseudo was the hype conductor. If you're gonna do this, game dev, what you need to do is pixelate me as well. So that way it's censored. Because I'm not sure Twitch appreciates me being swirlied without some sort of censorship over it. I mean, it's really on me for allowing both of them to be redeemed at the same time. So what? This kind of fills out the room a bit more. Is excellent. There we go here. We go. That's right. I'm gonna fill that out offline. You don't get to know what the secret is for that. You'll have to play the game and find out. Boss battle. Okay. Okay. Who's going to be in this boss battle? How many do we have? Yes. So in the Snowy Mountains, there's going to be a town called Blizzard that is constantly fighting bots and taxes people for owning a virtual horse. There's a challenge here that can involve a Papers, Please style challenge of checking people accessing Blizzard, attempting to filter out the bots. Australia is going to have beaches with rustaceans, outback with runicorns, it rains spiders, it's the only place to get Vegemite. If you fight the runicorn, it can cause a brain cell to be knocked out, so you get a little bit dumber. Bamboo Forest is the bamboo area with pandas that reminisce about the time they beat the goblins in battle, referencing the hype train between Thor and Admiral. It's going to be jam-packed full of lore. Like, this game is going to be a history of pirate software. So we got 3. Alright, we'll just go normal boss. 3, 4. Yep, we're bossing. Join up. Join the boss. Come on, people, you only got 30 seconds. We got a necromancer, we got a priest. That's an odd combination. A bard. Gem, you gonna join? Join warrior, nice, nice. I was gonna say, Gem, if you don't join, then... Anyone else? 4 seconds. Oh, we're locked in. This is a Stream Avatar's boss battle. That's what this is. So use one of your attacks. I'd suggest protect straight off the bat. So now they're all protected by you. But you three essentially fight the boss. If you win, you 4 fight the boss. If you win against the normal boss, you get 200 gold for your stream avatars. And I'm slowly building out the gear that we have for the stream avatars. So we've made the cape for the goblin. So I can take all of this and move it up. So you can buy a cape. You can buy the Godomit as well. Vets has the Godomit if you want, and also a red cape if you want to see what they look like. You can get a red cape, a purple cape, a blue cape. So we're slowly building it out so that people have something to use their gold on. And also at the end of every week, whoever is at the top of the leaderboard that is not a VIP gets given VIP. So you have a reason to participate in stuff like this and a reason to interact with the stream avatars and whatnot. That's going to take a bit. I'm just going to let you go. I'll keep going with my work. Right out needs some more. Still need to do the rivers. What do we cover? I think we're doing the throne room. Thor's room. Oof. You may have, if there's not enough healing that happens, you may have done a big oops. Ooh. Was very close. Gems get in trouble. Yeah, you'll need to cast Vampirism again. Nice. Enraged attack, come on. Ooh. Ooh, that was an enraged attack. Ooh. That was a big hit. I think we're done with Thor's. Oh no, wait, we still need the bucket. We'll go 22 and 16. Well, they were the wrong way around. There we go. Is Thor's dad in the game? I could do that. I'll probably do a TTS to Thor first, being like, "Hey, I'm making a game that has you in it. Is it cool? Like, can you check with your dad, or like tell me if it's cool to put your dad in the game too?" Like, because your dad will be in the Blizzard area. Just put WoW guy in it. I'll put WoW guy in it and he'll be ooh, enraged. No, that didn't quite take you. Alright, yeah, you just have this. You've easily won this. A couple of you that almost went down. Go, Jim. Go, Jim. Done. Let's go. He's all get 200 gold now. Congratulations. saving for a cape. They're like 1,000 a piece. The only reason they're priced that high is because there's not that much stuff you can buy at the moment. So as I add more stuff, the prices will come down, but as it stands right now, you got 350. Nice. You're almost there. You're almost halfway there. Yeah, that looks like a better wood color. That looks better. An early adopter version of the gear. There's not that many pixels to work with. For all the orphan nodes. There are no orphan nodes, Maggie. We took care of that problem. Oh yeah, definitely he goes on the Blizzard City Council. He'll be the one that gives you all of the work to do at the Blizzard headquarters. Like in the town of Blizzard sort of thing. Intensio dumpy stick. If I was able to, I would definitely make a goblin dumpy. But I don't think I'm allowed to. I think Twitch would be like, no, that's ridiculous. You're not having it. Not having a goblin dumpy. The hell is this? That, and I have no idea how I would make it. So for everyone wondering what this is, it was, but then they changed it. They changed the rules so that things like Yardumpy would be allowed. But I think it's because it's an animal. Whereas if I create a humanoid being doing it, that's a whole different thing. I like this one too. I like this. If you go up and you interact with Thor's favorite book, it says, "So this is the book that Thor keeps telling us all to read. How not to be a dumbass. If you have less than 5 brain cells, I should give this a read sometime. Otherwise, if you've got 5 or more brain cells, you go, already read that one." Ah, the more I put into this game, the more I love it. The better it becomes. Can you do necromancy with 8 brain cells? Well, you can't get 8 brain cells. You can only get 7 brain cells because 7. There's 7 brain cells. There's 7 areas. There's 7 strange goblins. There's 7 ferrets that will be able to help you. There's everything will be in 7s. The Parallel Evil Thor's Alliance, or ETA, will be attempting to take all the ferrets. There'll be 7 evil Thors on that council too. I'll be back in a minute. Actually, I do need to add a... Do I add a reference? Oh, that is a good question. A good question, game dev. Hadn't thought about the point hole. I'll have to think about that one, game dev, and get back to you. Because yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Good. Good. I'm going to need it because I'm going to get lost in the references at some point. Vets, that cape on stream avatars came out so well in my opinion. You've come out like a superhero goblin. So, I do have a reference to Thor's streaming. But there's no computers in this game. So, how do I reference streaming without there being computers? I have a bucket. It's full of a yellow liquid. I am here for 12 hours. Normal. So I will be here for another 7.5. Have a good one. Enjoy getting away from the computer for a bit. Yes, there will be a bucket that has a yellow liquid. Now, there will be a bucket with yellow liquid in Thor's room. It'll be over here. And you'll walk up to it, you'll interact with it, and it will say, so this is where Thor does all his streaming. It's a pee joke. Oh goddamn! I am definitely like, I am mentally like 10 years old. These jokes shouldn't be this funny to me. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, perfect. Oh my god. I'm having too much fun with this. That's good, Pseudo. That's good. Wait. Catching your streams are hard. I imagine, I mean, it's difficult to catch liquid. Oh, that's great. Oh, I don't know why I'm like this. It's very funny though. Very, very funny. Cool. Cool. I got that worked out. Thor will spawn down here, Thar spawns up there, Brian spawns over here, and then you both walk that way. Got all the interactable stuff done. I like it. I like it. Stream of consciousness is when philosophers go into the bathroom. I'll have Jesus somewhere else. Maybe. I'm trying to figure out where to put them. I still need to figure out where, like, what the 7th area is going to be. So currently we've got Snowy Mountains, Mushroomerville, Australia, The Void, Bamboo Forest, Dungeon. I need to figure out what the 7th area is going to be. I've left it there for now, so that if something comes up in Thor's streams that I can make an area on, then I can do that. I am contemplating making it Greg's, but the only problem with that is I'd have to make it a legally distinct Greg's. So yeah. Ah, that's very punny. I love it. You know, I decided against that one, didn't I? What other unlockables do I have? I know I have other unlockables. Yeah, we got Kronos. Kronos is the head guard. Like he's the guard captain because Kronos is also head moderator. So it only makes sense to have him as the head guard. Shay is looking after the goblins. Oh, sorry, not the goblins, the ferrets. We have Onion as the only ferret at the moment. Yep. Goblin says, "Gross, Java, yuck." Bits Java on ground. Hang on. So it's past tense of someone being someone. But that is needing bread. Yep, cool. There. I heard the guards need bread. Gross, Java, yuck. It's Java on ground. We'll see. 40% brain. I see, Gem, you know goblin math. What happened to me dagger? Must be bad Java. Because Java code sucks. What's up, Van? Welcome back. I am Scholar of Goblin Lore, yes. I found D's growing into toilet. D's mushrooms for the stew. Makes you think it's going to be a D's nuts reference, but it's not. We want bread. Where the bread? No bread for none of you. I like this part as well. So, before you have seen Thar give his speech, the Goblin Chef says long lemon. After Thar has given his speech and said that he's a stunted banana, then this changes to say stunted banana. So it's dynamic dialogue. Would you look at this perfectly peeled hot dog? Can't figure out what I'm gonna do with that. So we've gone through and we've fleshed out Thor's room a bit more. So we've got a photo frame for when he was gnomed. We've got a heart that's wrapped up in chains for a bound heart. We've got ramen there, which is going to be his tasteful nudes. We've got this, which the eye patch is a CD. And that's going to be the pirate softwares. So, we got a jar of brain cells down here. We got a stack of scrolls here. We got a map here. Oh, that's something I didn't do with the map. Hang on. We got a streaming bucket over here. Or kill the moon. I don't have anything yet. I'm not going to be able to fit all references in. So we'll get to it. You got to remember, the dungeon is just the first area. There are 7 other areas to go. We're not going to put all the references in the dungeon, because then we have none for the other 6 areas. The dungeon is the demo. And we're almost done. Like, to be honest, if we have a look at what we need to do, I need to set up this dialogue here for giving bread that you find to a guard. We need to set up, I need to change the sprites for the guards to be hobgoblins, not just regular goblins. Because the guards should be bigger and stronger than the others. So they need to be bigger and stronger versions of goblins. I need to create a prisoner dialogue and a prisoner sprite so that we can have prisoners in the cells. I need to create UI icons. So like mouse icons and stuff like that. Yes, guards are mods. Yep. I need to set up the Goblin autobiography. So every time you save, it's based on the decisions you've made, and whatnot. The autobiography fills out. So then when you read the autobiography, it gives you kind of a history of what you've done in the game. I just realized I've got that one twice. Like that. Still need to create the tile map and stuff for the sewers. Is that a mechanic in Pokemon Diamond? I haven't played Pokemon Diamond. We need to do lighting improvements, so I'm gonna look at shader stuff and whatnot, like see if there's a way that I can create better lighting and whatnot than what I currently have. I need to set up the splash screen and logos, so like the made with Godot and all that kind of stuff. It's sad they dropped it the next game. I need to set up a credits so that once someone finishes playing the demo, it's got a list of all the people that have subbed and all that kind of stuff and thrown bits and whatnot. Which reminds me, I need to go into here. Let's see. These two are super awesome. Then we go. We need the Gemini Twitch. Need a Maple Maggie. Now, the question is, this is the thing. I need to go through and determine who's a gifted and whatnot. But people that are subbed are obviously listed as subs. People that are founder subs are listed as founder subs. People that are gifted subs, but appear in chat and whatnot. Like people that are gifted subs but talk in chat a lot and whatnot. They are super awesome because you're driving, like you're helping engagement and whatnot, which is good. I want that. And then there's like other streamers. There's people like That Gamer who gift a bunch of subs, which is amazing and whatnot. Vets is here. I do need to add Van the Man. Because you do a lot of chatting as well. I meant in the... they're around. They're around. They're lurking away. We have... Unorthodox. This was a sub. Unorthodox. ADC. Oh. That sub. We had EG, blah blah blah. How much chatting is required? I don't really care. Just wondering. No one reads credits anyway. Yeah, it's still good to put people in there. Oh, it's 1M. My bad. Maple Maggie. My bad. I mean, if you're in here chatting of like multiple times, awesome. If someone comes in and they chat once or twice and then disappears, but it's like, all right, well, I don't really do that. My arch nemesis, evil twin. I need to go through the list of subscribers and get all their names. Pseudo does, yep, Pseudo does get in. Again, I've got it, like, I'm trying to keep track of all this stuff mentally. So call out if you feel you deserve to be there. Pseudo Hacks definitely gets to be there because he's been part of a hype train. Same as Maple Maggie. You've been part of a hype train too, so. I think I need to edit this. Instead of follower, I need to be chatter. Chatter. I think. It's chatter, yep. Gifted sub. What else is there? I need to go through all this again and figure out who goes where. But yeah. Go for it. Go for it. You don't get to determine where they appear or what they do. There's just a character that's named that. So maybe it'll be a goblin. I still need to redo that loading brainworm emote. Need to fill out the secret hideout more. Need to set up input remapping and controller support. Set up dialogue portraits. Change the dungeon challenge to be more generic. Have the communal toilet water. Like change the shader for that. Do music and ambient noise. A unique dialogue tune for different characters and whatnot. Chef nuggets and the ferrets. So like 80% of what I have left is artwork and music stuff. Now change that to Pally. Pally the parrot. Give me a name and I will give me a name to name the character. If the name you give me is inappropriate, then it's not going in the game. I'll just use your username at that point. But yeah, we'll go like that. Put it up a bit, make it a bit. Yeah. Bomberman is back. Yep. Man, the man is Bomberman. Is true. Oh, there we go. Always like it when that goes pop. Feels so much better. I need to do a Shift H on that. No Shift H. Shift V on that. And now everyone's going to be like, why the hell's he done that? So that when Thor or the player is reading the map is looking the correct way. Taking advantage of 1.2 times multiplier. Nice, nice. Let's double check. So that's where the portraits go. That back into swirly. Ah, you evil, evil goblins. So evil. What's next? I need to flesh this out more. Student of Thorspark. There, we need the book down here. That is what Thor's playing right now. I have no idea because I don't play WoW. I'm just watching a bunch, like I'm seeing a bunch of stuff happen and I'm like, okay. We need a book there. We've got the bed there. Well, it's more like, at this point in time, I don't see the point in starting to play it. Yeah, exactly. At this point in time, there's no real point in getting into it because it's gonna take you like 50 years to catch up to everyone. Not as good as Daughtry. Yeah, it's the same as all of them. Like it's that's the thing. It's not so much about catching up really quick. It's just like actually playing through all of the content is the difficult part. So if you just have someone that just runs you through all the content, I can't do that because like I'd actually want to play through all the content and play with other people that are the same level and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't just want to get up to the highest level as soon as possible and join a bunch of people doing a bunch of raids and whatnot. Oh, no. I'm not playing any subscription-based games right now because I don't have monthly money to spare. But yeah. Like, the Elder Scrolls is also a difficult one to get into at this point in time, just because there's so many different DLCs. So if you want to play through all of the DLCs and get up to where everyone else is, that's already completed all of the DLCs, then yeah, it's gonna take you ages. Because it's not just about getting up. Yeah, ESO. Elder Scrolls, yeah. It's not just about getting up to the same level as everyone else and being able to join them on dungeons and stuff. It's about actually playing through all of the content, which will take you forever if you haven't been playing the content as it's been released. So I don't see the point in playing a game where all I do is get up to the highest level and then join people in doing what they want to do. It's like, well, what am I paying for here? I may as well just play Call of Duty or something at that point. I'd argue that there's more than hundreds of hours. Because hundreds of hours of content would be a couple weeks of content. At this point, there'd be thousands and thousands of hours of content, I would hope. There's one thing I'm thinking about doing for this area, is I'm thinking about having stuff set up for like stuff you've picked up along the way. So similar to how Heartbound does it, where like every time you're back in the bedroom, it has like the socks that you've collected. It's got the different items you've picked up along the way and stuff like that. Like, so I'd have like a sword rack over there sort of thing. Something I need to do with these as well. Fire Emblem Tactics. I remember playing that. It was a long time ago, man. Does that look shield-like? Does that look like the front of a shield? I mean, it's going to be viewed from, like, there, so... Like, it's viewed there, sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be not so perfect, but... Yeah. I did want it to be more like a square shield as well. Yeah, it's a shitty shield made of wood. Yeah, that orange color was kind of a placeholder color. I don't want to use the orange color. I just kind of want to... It's just a placeholder for now, basically. Ooh. Idea. Have it in the colors of Heartbound. Nah. Not yin yang. Heartbound doesn't have that. It's just got like the swirl sort of thing. Like that sort of mixing of color. Three. I count 3 bots today so far. Yep. 3 bots so far today. So the messages that get deleted by Nightbot, if we go into Nightbot, we go to logs, we can see No Mere Teddy tried to paste this, and their message got deleted. So if we go into spam protection, I only allow links from these websites to be posted. So if someone tries to post a link to somewhere else, you piss off. That was one thing I wanted to do. I am gonna add things like this and GameMaker IO. And thanks microstudio.com. Microstudio.dev. Also, GitHub. Yep. What are you doing, Dustin? bsky.app. I was like, what link's he trying to show? Blue Sky app. What is this? Interesting. Interesting. Blue Sky. I can add that. Interesting. Might have to look into it. Yeah. Might create an account and see where it goes from there. What else is there? What else should I add? I think that's it. Yeah, I'm not adding threads. Threads is crap. Definitely set up a Mastodon. Yeah. I think I'll leave it at that for now. In play, what are you doing? 4. 4 today? Jesus Christ. And I don't block them either because, I mean, why bother? Why block them when I can just delete the message and not have 4 million users appear in my block list? Why is that exporting as furniture sheet? I opened the PNG. So I opened the Aseprite. Why is it? God damn it. Now I've got to go back into Godot and I've got to delete the sheet. Go away. Done. Done, done, done. Now look at him. Now with that change, that means I now need to go into my Goblin Guard Sword and Shield Ace, right? I need to change this shield. Thinking about how I'm going to do that's going to drive me nuts. Ads? I'm going to go get myself lunch right now. I'll be back. I'll be back with food. Alrighty. Into this. Go what we're going to move on to next. I think we need to make a start on the sewers. Good to hear, Dustin. I'm glad the ads are now more correct for what you want. The more interesting the ads are to you, the better. I mean, everyone likes an interesting ad. Oh. A lot hotter than I. Well, that's why I stop Maggie. So that the ads don't prevent you from watching what you actually want to watch. I mean, it still interrupts it, but, you know, I need to get paid somehow. Eyes are closed. Nice. That does sound very good. It sounds like a great idea for a boss. And you have the option to open your eyes, but if you open your eyes and the basilisk is in front of you, you get stunned for like 5 seconds. No, you die. I mean, so how do you fight it? How do you fight it if you don't know where you're attacking or where you're going or where it is? Okay, right. So it's like an auto target style thing. Fair enough. Makes sense. Hmm. Nummy nummy. Chicken, rice, cashews, beans, carrot, celery. Tasty, tasty. Update that. Save the sheet there. Take this. Start noting them down. Write them down, remember them. Keep forgetting to take my vitamin T tablet. My vitamin D tablet, not vitamin C. That's what happens when you don't go outside often. Get rid of it. Gone down. Down the hatch. Nice vitamin D. Make my bones nice. Obsidian is your friend? No. Have that. Go into here. Go to the foreground. Right there. E. That's the thing. There we are. Hmm. I think at the end of this, I don't know what the story's going to be like. I just know that at the end you go into the void area and you make your final decisions there. But I don't know if I am going to have the game continue after that. I think it'll be more of a, alright, now you're done, you finished the game, you can start again, and you can make different decisions now, and see what different things you can do. See what the areas you couldn't get into before are like, stuff like that. Yeah. Not really. Because after you do stuff in the final area, like once you finish the final area, it's kind of just cutscenes that wrap up the story based on the decisions you've made and what you chose to do in the void, kind of thing. It's just kind of like, all right, story has ended. There's no more to the story. No more gameplay. You now restart and do different things. Especially with the way that the save functionality works. Because like you have to save by going up to the rock and talking to it. But the rock's not going to exist in the void. I need to add a sprite here. The rust board. Hoppa. Three. -2. Okay. -2. Right there. I trust Rusty Soul. Yeah, exactly. It's a good idea for a game that has continued gameplay after you beat the final boss, like an RPG type of thing. It's the Heartbound OST as well. Yeah. I don't know if it's $1 on Steam, but you can find out. It's $5 AU. Which, when you translate that into USD, it should be like $3. Should be like $3 USD. That's that's one thing. Okay. $6.49 Canadian. How are you paying $6.49 Canadian for the Heartbound OST, whereas I'm paying $5 for the Heartbound OST? Yet for Civilization 7, I'm paying up to $200 for it. You're paying up to like 160 or 170 for it. I think Thor needs to update the pricing for Canada. Complain to Thor on his stream right now. Be like, the pricing for Canada is worse than the pricing for Australia. Needs to move to Canada. Any 50-something-year-old Canadians want to get married. I just need to check out some stuff here. I need to look at some financial things. I'm going to do it on my other monitor. Dungeon grid crawler, no. Nice. But no wizard will be the same. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me do... check this out. Alright, I've finished looking at that stuff now. What was that? Alright. You Benita. You should see if you can set it up in a way where instead of you coming up with all of these different spells, you set up a mechanism in which the player can create spells based on different things. So that way they can create thousands of combinations. That way you don't have to put in the work to create all the different spells. You just put in the work to allow the player to create different spells. And based on how the spell is created depends on the animation, the particle effect, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, cool. Cool. Because I was going to say, by the time you come up with the first, you come up with the first 100 spells and you're like, awesome. And then after that, you're like, I don't know. Slightly larger fireball. There was a game in the Game Jam that did that type of thing. In the Pirate Jam. It was this one. No, not Elements of it. The Good, the Bad, the Alchemist. That's it. They had this, and you pressed, you selected your runes between 1, 2, and 3, and depending on what order you put them in. So if you pressed 1 first, it would give it a certain type, give your attack a certain type of effect. If you pressed it second, it would have a different type of effect. If you pressed it third, it would have a different type of effect. So you could just basically build it out like that. Yeah, 10 runes gets. Only creating about a dozen spells of each element. Spell physics. Yep. Then takes over to extend those to thousands. Yep. Yep. Because what would that be? I'm assuming that would end up being that many. Depending on how you set it up. Or you could do that, where you only allow them to select 3, which gives you 1,320 spells that you could combine. Maths is fun. So we Q3 that. I think that's the only thing you can pick up at the moment. The only item. Yeah. Let's add this right there. Yeah, cool. Freedom! Yeah, if you haven't picked up the wall torch, then this torch doesn't display. Like, it frees it, basically. And this one displays. So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. But if you did grab the wall torch, then this displays. If you've obtained the rusty sword, then it displays here. If you didn't pick up the rusty sword, then it doesn't display. So you kind of fill out your room by doing that stuff. And your room looks different. Yeah, Forge is good. He usually starts streaming like 2 hours before me and finishes an hour after me. But not in September. In September, he'll be finishing before me. Because I'll be starting 2 hours later and finishing 2 hours later. I will still be streaming 12 hours. Let's make the book for down here. Need to make that. New sprites. Go a width of 24. A height of 14? Maybe? Yeah, I think that'll give us a nice. I've made a bit of money from streaming so far. I think last month it translated to something like it was something like 240 AU from last month, $240. It's nowhere near enough for me to live off, but it is enough to cover things like my health insurance, which is 190 a month, and like the contents insurance for my house, so that I don't. So like if something happens to my house, I can get or like rebuy all my stuff, sort of thing. But yeah, it's not enough to live off yet, but I'm hoping by April that changes. For me to be able to live off Twitch, I need to increase that number tenfold to 2,400. See what percent was you? Probably like 80%. just gonna throw it out there, gamer. Now you got to remember that's AU, like that's the translation into AU. The US amount was something like 160, 170. Yeah, and that's a month. I pay 108, like $190 a month. That covers dental, that covers optical, that covers a whole bunch of hospital stuff and ambulance and whatnot. It's... I remember the last time I spoke to people in America about how much do I get from each bit thrown. I get 1 cent per bit. So if someone throws 100 bits, I get $1. If someone throws 2,000 bits and I hit my goal, then that's $20. Yeah, every little bit helps. So on mobile, yes, it's only tier 1 from what I remember. But I think they're gonna announce something at some point. I'm not gonna try and explain it here because I don't want to say something incorrect and give out the incorrect information or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure from what I read, it's only tier 1 that's going up. So that's a good question. Like, I don't know how much, I don't know how much a sub cost, in US dollars. I think every sub I get is like, if it's a regular sub, like a T1 sub or a gifted T1 sub, I think I get like $2.20 or something like that, $2.40, something like that. If it's a Prime sub, I get like $1.80. Yeah, dude, like health insurance in Australia is pretty good. There's also a bunch of different stuff too, like let's have a look here. So there's okay, so the paid subs, it's difficult for me to get a read on paid subs because it seems to give me the price based on my stream on American time or UTC time. So because my stream goes over multiple days in those time zones, it seems like it's a weird calculation because some days it's like, oh yeah, that sub was $2.87. Other days it's like, oh yeah, that sub got you $2.49. Other days it's like that sub was $2.06 that you get. So it's like, I don't understand why it's fluctuating like that. So I'm assuming it's because like some of the time was one day, other part was another. Yeah, it's odd. I don't get it. But yeah, like and Prime subs vary from like $2.25 to there's another Prime sub. I don't know, Prime subs seem to be fairly consistent. Prime subs are always $2.25 by the looks of it. So it could be that the variance in like the Prime sub is a standard $2.25 that I get because it's just your Amazon Prime subscription. Whereas the paid sub and the gifted sub is dependent on the currency that was used to purchase it, converted into. So it could be something like that, which is why the price varies. but it's generally somewhere around the $2.20 to $2.50 mark on average. But then there's ads. So like on my best days, I've gotten like $3.30 from ads. Or like $3.20 from ads. Like over $3 for ads on one day is like my best. Like those are my best days so far. And that's when I have an average viewership of like 15 or 16 people. So if I could get an average viewership of like 60 people and have that at about $10 a day, then every month that would be like $250, $300 in ad revenue, plus whatever bits and subs I get from that. So it all adds up. It all adds up. Turbo is another good thing as well. Like if you're watching... I saw that, P1. I saw that. I don't get ad money from people that are subbed. I just get the cost, like the cut of the sub. If you are watching multiple streamers, so if you're subscribing to 2 or more streamers at a time, I would suggest just getting Twitch Turbo, because then you're paying about the cost of 2 tier 1 subs anyway for Twitch Turbo every month. But you can watch any streamer without ads. And I get paid as if you watched the ads as a Twitch Turbo user. So it works out better for you, and it works out better for me. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Because like I think most of the people that are watching me right now are subbed. So I think yeah, exactly, but emotes. So if you want the emotes, then you would have to sub, kind of thing. So that's where it becomes my kind of my drive to create fun emotes for people. But I mean, yeah, so most of the people that watch me at the moment for extended periods of time are subbed or gift subbed. But I'm still able to hit that $2 to $3 ad mark on most days. So I can't break it down per user. So I can't be like, how much ad revenue did I get from this person that was watching for X amount of time. But yeah, oh yeah, a recurring sub supports more and is more consistent, definitely. But I mean, it's more about finding a balance between yourselves and your financial situations, as well as supporting the streamers you watch. Like if you're someone that can only afford 1 or 2 subs a month, but you want to subscribe to like 5 people, you're best off doing Twitch Turbo. Because then you can support all of those people, but you also don't need to worry about paying for a sub to get rid of ads, sort of thing. But as Pseudo said before, if you want the emotes, you kind of have to pay for a sub so that you can get get that Twitch streamers up. So, yeah, it's a balance. You got to find the balance. But yeah. Anyway, we need to make a book. To answer your question, P1, I'm well. How are you? I remember you posted that, how are you doing, Mr. Streamer? I was getting around to you. I wasn't. There. I saw you create this asset pack for the concrete on Itch. So if anyone wants concrete for their 3D game, for a brutalism effect or something like that, go support P1. They're going to be making more stuff as well, so yeah. Also, yeah, you know. That's all I ask, game dev. Looks like a snip from the moon. Make an assets pack. I mean, yeah, go for it. Like, it's not just a great way to make money. Like, make a bit of extra money. It's also a great way to kind of get your stuff out there. Thor's talking about the Wheel of Goon again. Need to have a... Yeah, don't be. I just remembered a part of Mythic Quest, where where Poppy calls Iron a cashed up bogan. And he's just like, David, Poppy's being mean to me in Australian. Cashed up bogan. The best phrase ever. How can I have this going backward? I just did something real funky with my eyes. Don't know why, but my eyes did like a zooming effect on that for a second. Oh, what up, Wardstone? Welcome in. Casting spells already. As long as you don't cast Censored Swirly on streamer, because that seems to be chat's favorite thing to do to me at the moment. How are you doing, Ward? Yeah. Why did I mention it? Why did I mention Censored Swirly? The cooldown on boss battle is an hour. This is a Censored Swirly. They redeem Aussie mode to turn me upside down. They redeem Splish Splash mode to summon the pool. And then they redeem Pixelate to censor my Swirly in my own inflatable pool. I mean, it should have been an hour. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. It says it should be redeemable. It says it's enabled and there's no pause or anything. How many seconds in an hour? Hey, I mean, I gotta show love to the team that accepted me in yesterday, so you know. Yeah, I've got it set to 3600 second cooldown. First. yeah. I Felony had jumped into my chat a couple days ago. And I was like, oh sweet, I got accepted. And then yeah, yesterday was my first day streaming as a team member. So I figured I'd raid out to another team member. Interesting if it's sold out though. I can redeem it. Alright, who wants a boss battle? I redeemed one to test it, so I may as well do a boss battle. How many members do we have? Yeah, team member. For everyone that doesn't know, I got into a team. The indie dev team. You can see it down below. And you can check out all the other people that are in there, like Wardstone Studio and Sninko Games. They're both awesome. Check them out. Godot is, well, actually, it depends on what I'm doing, Ward. Alright, everyone, join up. Join up. We'll do a normal boss for the time being. While everyone's joining that, so I'm using I'm using Godot to make Corrupted Goblins, which has it's a game based on Pirate Software's community. So there's references to Seven, mods needing bread, peeling a hot dog, short, like long banana, long lemon, all that kind of stuff. There's references everywhere, like all throughout. It's a decision-based narrative as well, so it's in the same vein as Heartbound. You're trying to, like, an interdimensional evil named Thar is trying to replace Thor, and you can either stop that, help them, or seize power for yourself, sort of thing. As well as other options and stuff that I haven't added in yet. Ad break? No! I'll wait for the ads. Use the numbers. Use the numbers. Well, that way. I'm upside down, so it's that way. Sucks that the ad came up now. Yeah, I mean, I'll wait until the ad's finished before I go over my my game tools of choice, because it's all dependent. Attacks. Hey, all of them. Correct. That is correct, Sue. A minute left in ads. How he's doing. You haven't taken off too much health. You're still gonna win because there's 5 of you. And that's normally how this goes when there's 5 of you. Mate. I think so. Yeah. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds. 1 second. And we're back. Alright. Alright, now that ads are over and I'm sure that everyone's back. So I build this game with Godot 5 days a week, to answer your question, Wardstone. And I use Sprite for the pixel art and whatnot. One day a week, so my Monday streams, I spend that time learning C++ and Raylib. So Godot is my tool of choice for the time being. As I expand, I may use different engines for different types of games and whatnot, but currently it is Godot. So I need to do a lot of work in regards to lighting, though, to make lighting work how I want it to. Ooh. Ooh. Depending on the attack that happens, healing might not help. Because if it's an AoE attack that hits everyone. Okay, no, it only hit 2 of you. Oh! Oh my god, that was so close. This is all stream avatars, man. Like this functionality in stream avatars is default. All I did was create the sprites. I created the sprites and that was it. You're battling a giant samurai ship. Or me, if you want to look at it as you're battling me, then go for it. Alright. While that battle's going on, which looks like it might take a while, this book, how can I make this book look like it's got a down the middle? I think I need to restart. Ow, what happened? I missed that. Something like that. Oh. My bad. That looks like a book. Ooh. Ooh. Could the attack be big enough? Take out soup. It took out Pseudo. Bye-bye, Pseudo. I don't see that happen very often. What happened there, Pseudo? Look what you've done to my boy. I got scared, not focused. Sure. It's always the scam, isn't it? There's such a slight difference, no one's ever going to be able to see it. If they do, they've got something wrong. It's paid. So you get stream avatars on Steam. It's $22 AU. Means should be somewhere around $15 US. Oh. Yeah, that would have been bad, Maggie. The hell happened there? I trust Greals. Oh. You're gonna have to heal. I don't think your attack's enough to beat it. But if the boss heals... Ah, boss didn't heal. You win. You win. Pseudo got destroyed. I gotta get rid of the loot box. Because there's nothing in it. You only get gold. Because there's nothing in the loot. I don't know why it's there. Okay. There we go. They're the adults at a party. Ah, that's a great way of putting it, Pseudo. Healers are the adults at a party. People try to run away from the healer, and the healer's just like, no. Oh, you went warrior. Warriors are supposed to be tanks and whatnot. Warrior is your spirit animal. I don't think there's anything else needed at the moment. I can probably set up like this. I'll leave it like that for now. The more stuff that I put in, the more obtainable stuff that we add. Start like putting them on these shelves and tables and whatnot. Start filling it out. Alright. We got some water, hey? The one thing that I still don't know how to use is Occlusion map. For sprites. Tile maps. Trying to find someone that's got it set up the same way I want. That is what I want. That's what I want. But the problem with how they've got it set up is the light never goes onto that. But then I need to have the Coal Mask there. Okay. Okay. The light has the Coal Mask of one. Yeah, sweet, stay. You don't have to do anything. What are you talking about? You can just hang out here forever and ever and ever. Ever and ever, game dev. That's how long you're gonna hang out here for. You're my viewer now. I got that casting. If I turn off two, these point lights. That. I'm going to nice. Nice. By doing that, I should be able to go to here. Be able to go to tile set, paint, fusion layer, go. Bam. Now you're getting lit up. Hmm. Tile mask is 1 and 2. The shadow. I think I've already got that set up. Shadow's already set up on 1. I set it on 2. Nothing changes. How many story points is each step? Jesus Christ, gamer. Don't recommend. Yeah, seeing people in real life is overrated. Very much overrated. So... Oh, I know why. Something to do with these? Oh. Nothing to do with those, apparently. God damn it. It's like not hitting there. If I turn off the item cull mask, it gets more around there. %, of 100% of the time. God damn it. Has anyone here dealt with Godot's lighting before? I love Simus. Why is that? Something to do with these, maybe? That all helps. Thank you, Maggie and Cool Game Dev. You answered my question. I did ask if anyone had worked with it, so you have correctly answered my question. If I go back here, which one's tile map 2? Tile map 2 is the wall. I believe. He's got the light set up with item Cull Mask of 1 and 2 for the range, and the shadow of 1. Got PCF 3 and 53.3. And then so the light is set up. The range is Cull Mask of 1, 2. PCF 13. It doesn't do anything. Got you on a light mask of 2, which means the shadow doesn't touch it. Same with you, the shadow doesn't touch you. Set the light mask to 2 here. Then that fixes up that stuff. No Python or JS. You don't need to worry about the layer. So I think what I need to do this and go wall shadow. Bump up that wall torch line. Why isn't this one casting a shadow? Because I changed this. Yes. Because I changed that. So what I need to do, put you back up here. Lock you there. Leave you on a light mask of 1. Light mask of 2. Then I need to duplicate this. Night night then. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. For the start of my weekend. Do this. Let's go canvas texture. Up. Dungeon normal map. Dungeon.png. And we save this as. Everyone pay attention to this because this will help if you're trying to do shadows and whatnot. Dungeon wall shadows. Why do we do that? Do that so that we can go to this wall shadow here. Go a new tile set. But no. We'll load up that dungeon tile set here. In here, in the tile set, add atlas of dungeon wall shadows. Sure. Now it gives us all of this. But what we do, get the occlusion layer, reset it to the default shape, paint that on all of these. We set occlusion layer to light mask of 1. And then we go we're going to remove all of the walls there. You remove your occlusion layer. So you can see how the lights are overflowing and stuff. And we go here and we enable these light masks. Shadows appear. Alright, so we know that's happening. Go to the wall shadow. And go, give me this. Give me an occlusion layer on layer 1. Make sure these are painted. Go into the wall shadow. Grab these. Now, and these back off. Wall shadow, wall. Gonna move you to light mask 1. Move you to light mask 2. Going to go to... No. Leave you on light mask 1. Leave you on light mask 2. Now we need to get this stuff corrected. You... Going to the wall torch. Shadow is on a coal mask of 1. It lights up both coal masks. So we can see that it's lighting up everything there. That not? Why did that one disappear? But for some reason when I turn that on, it hides everything. We go in here. You don't have a light mask at the moment, so it's not you stopping it. You're on a light mask too. You don't need a light mask. You don't have anything interfering with it, do you? Oop. So now that doesn't make any sense. Because that should be lighting up every... That one's on top. You're painted with that. You're not. You're on a light mask of 1. You're on a light mask of 2. Don't worry about the tile and look up. What? Oh, what's up, Push? People don't know what the word retro means. It means anything that I used to enjoy as a child. Sega. PS1 is retro. Horrible. So there's something extra that's not being set that this person has set. Their occluder light mask is off. Like there's no occluder for the tile map on that one. Yeah. This doesn't make sense. Has to be imitative or it's just old. Yep. That's why we don't become retro. We become old. Can't imitate me. That's casting a shadow. That's the problem. I don't want the light to be coming out here. I would not be retro because they wouldn't be mimicking me, Maggie. No one is as crap at this as me. They'll try to do it, but then they'll end up making something good, and they'll be like, damn it. Where are we? If I do that, light starts going over it and lighting it up. Turn that on. Still lights it up. If I go here, light mask on 1 causes an issue. I don't have a light mask, it doesn't cast any shadow. I need to have the light mask, but if I have the light mask, then none of this lights up, and none of this lights up. That layer, in front of the light. Now it's not even... Again, they're just not at all helpful information for what we're doing. All right. Not gonna bother with those types of options. I think that's how I need to have it set up. But now I've got this weird line. 5. That is 5 bots. Nah, that requires effort on my part. I want to see how this looks in the level. We change this unlockable. Have 1. I want to see what that looks like and if it's got that weird pixel. It's got that weird lighting. What the hell? Not 2, is it? Okay, so it doesn't add that weird line. It does give a nice shadow around it, though. If I go up here, walk by the shadow too. Okay, I think I understand it now. Now that I can see it. We do that. Oh, that's a good one. Is there a retired streamer category? It's called Kick. Slap. Right in the face. Okay. Get it set up like that. So we've got that one organized. So getting the shadow casting away. Go outline. Grab you. Cast the shadow like that. Now that's the issue. The light can be over it. The only way I can think to get around that I change you to counterclockwise, all of a sudden, light doesn't get to the ground. It does still get up there. So, you'll have that problem as well. So if I just change this point light, go, you know what? You can actually start down here. But that's not going to look right. Ooh. Welcome, Pandan. Welcome in. How was your stream, Pandan? How'd you get on? Nice. Nice. I always enjoy it when a stream goes over. I'm currently messing around with lighting, seeing if I can get that to work properly. I'm thinking what I need to do. Get rid of that. Give you a light mask of 2. That way the light's still going down here and around here and whatnot. And we go here. Point light. Let's go 24. Go 22 with that. Then we'll create another one. Nice. Nicely done, Pandon. I think this is probably the best I'm gonna get. Is I have the wall torch have 2 lights. One up, one down here, which is coal masking layer 1, casting a shadow on layer 1. And this one here, which doesn't cast a shadow, and it's lighting up layer 2. So that way I have my wall on a light mask of 2, which that top one lights up. And I have everything else, like the occluders and such, on a light mask of 1, so that the shadow gets cast. There is still going to be a problem though. That problem's going to come up in the back rooms. There we go. If I turn that off, down, See how it accurately lights things up. That's some sexy lighting right there. That's the only problem now. That's the problem. I don't think I need to worry about that in here. I do, however, need to worry about that in the back room, in the kitchen back room. All good, Pandem. Do your routines. You're good, game dev. Keep out as you need. That, because yeah, that issue up there won't be a problem for anywhere else. I think if I get rid of those. That's obviously wrong, but that's because that only goes up to there. And that wall torch. So why is that? I go clockwise, working as I need it to. Even if I set you back to 24. At 24 is doing what I want to. And then I need to duplicate this. Go center top. That one goes clockwise. This one needs to go counterclockwise, I think. needs to go like this. I think that's still going to give me the same issue. Yeah. Because ideally, this one would be layer 2. And you, layer 2, cast a shadow. But for some reason it doesn't work. So if I change it to clockwise, Why isn't your light casting on and culling the shadow on that? Pausing that. Trigger. No! What's up, Azel? Thank you for showing up and censoring me. Was it redeemed? I don't see a boss redeem. Ah, yeah, there it is. Boss battle. Cool. Join up. Get your boss battling needs in. Clockwise. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway because that's casting on that. Which is weird. Bring that up. Get rid of that. But now light from here is going to be leaking out the top. Not what we want. You guys getting smashed in that one. Now when I do that, there's no light up here. But I have to make sure that any light that the player is emitting for other levels is starting at the player's feet. Then that stuff looks... to handle the... The only way I can think is to stop the player from being able to overlap the wall. But then that looks weird. Nightbot does that on a timer. It's like a maximum of once per hour. Like, I can do that, Azel, but the problem is that the character can walk up and overlap the wall, because that looks proper. It looks correct. I'll do this quickly. I'm gonna save that so that state is saved. So the player can walk up like this. Alright. Because that looks correct with the player being able to walk up like that. If the player could only walk up to there, that would look weird. Yeah, that's not the issue I'm trying to solve at all. So what I'm trying to solve is the lights being cast need to look correct when they hit one of the occlusion. But if this player has a light on them that starts from the feet, when they go up here, it's not going to be highlighting that cabinet correctly because the light starts from the feet. So I have to start it from the body. But if I start it from the body, then I get other weirdness. Maybe I can start the light from the... Ooh, I have to test that out. I have to test that out. Go away. No, go away. Jesus Christ. Get rid of that unlockable, get rid of that dialogues. Where's the state? So I need... I need a brain cell, I know that much. You need to be 1. No, you need to stay 0. One. Yeah, you guys have 1. You have 1. That's easy. One, 4. So I just need that unlocked. All right. Should move these to export. This is the last time I do this anyway. Do that. We have a brain cell. What's Kronos' dialogue? Let's see. Brain cells. The more brain cells you have, the more stuff you're able to understand. For example, if you go up to this desk note here, you interact with it, you can read this stuff here. If you don't have a brain cell though, you can't read that. It just looks like a bunch of random gibberish. Why soft? Why did that soft lock? Different error, but something else I'm going to look at right now. Desk note. Here's the signal. Bedroom. Gotta do that. Now. We're gonna go. Alright. Got another one beat. Nice. I need to fix up that. Excellent. No more soft lock there. Alright. This is what happens when you make like all of your changes at once without testing anything. We don't really have anyone we normally raid. I'll generally find someone. But it's a bit early to be talking about raiding someone. I typically try to target another game dev. Typically. All right. What are you doing trying to move down there? Not where your position is. Your position's there. Alright, I don't have time to deal with that. I mean, I've got time to deal with it. I'm just not going to deal with it today. What dialogue do we need to worry about? 0, 1, 5, 6. The dialogue should be set as scene. The dialogue is set as scene. So why is he even coming in? Kronos back room. That's that one. It's 2. Not 6. 2. Well, 1. But yeah, now that I'm in indie game dev team, I figure I'll just I'll follow them. That's interesting. The hell is happening there? This is why you test your changes as you're making them, instead of just making all your changes and then being like, oh, look. Everything's broken. Looks like a feature to me. He's got too many brain cells. Need to take him down. So moved that. So we're moving. Play does a raycast. If we're not moving, then we do a raycast away from the player. Hey, exactly. What's up, mystery? Welcome in. Calm down, Push. You settle down. That's a good one. I could have a goblin with large ears that is exiled from the dungeon, and you come across them in one of the other areas. And they play block game. I like that. We can do that. Don't worry, I'll set it up so that if you team up with that goblin, at the end, if you, like, depending on what you do at the end, they come back into the dungeon. That side of things. Don't worry about it, Maggie. Don't worry. We're just talking about how to have a goblin that's being bullied, exiled from the dungeon. That's all. Apparently. Apparently. You've got to be a... Maybe. Maybe I will. So... Need to go into the kitchen back rooms. They've got a backroom crate. Go for it, Pandon. I mean, socks are a big part of Heartbound, so I kind of have to add that in, don't I? With a goblin getting a sock. Or just you finding a sock. That's, yeah. It kind of needs to be the case. Alright. I'll try to figure out where to work it in. I won't work it into the demo. Like I won't work it into this one. But it will be worked in somewhere. Could be one of the prisoner goblins. No, never mind. I need to first figure out what is going on with this. They're not moving. The player should set it to moving. Enjoy, Maggie. Have a good one. So now I need something from the player. Trigger it. So... Movable push triggered. Instead of that, can't do that. That should handle it. Should handle it. So much lighting work I need to do on this once I figure out how to do it properly. Of course Blizzard's having a problem. Blizzard is a problem. That's interesting. Have to fix up all of this pushing logic now. By the looks of it. What? I've broken everything, basically. I changed all the code. Reminds you of your own issues. Yeah. I did the stupid thing of changing majority of my code and not testing anything I was changing. So now I'm playing through it, testing it, being like, alright, so I broke all this stuff. I have no idea what I changed because I forgot what I changed. Why is it broken? For that, you can drop the H, vets. It would just be Godhosts. Everything in this channel is going to be a Godot something. I'm a Godemer. That just sounds bad. I'm a Godot streamer. A Godemer, if you will. Horrible. Horrible word. I know, I said it. And now I'm annoyed at myself for saying it. Because that's a horrible word. And I wish I'd never thought of it. So, let's see. We get the collision count. If it's a movable, which you are movable. Then raycast, we do the raycasting stuff. We do a first and a second raycast. First hit. Oh, I see what's happening. Yep. Um, I think I see what's happening. So, if the first and the second hit, all we're doing is returning, which is wrong. Should be doing that. Voila. Let's test that. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's fixed. Get this lighting set all the way back down. Make sure I get this torch. I need to test what the lighting would be like in here. Why is it still that bright? Global scene light gets set to false. With that being set to false, the only lighting we have is this one. Ah, color. That's what we want to modulate. I got to do better than that. The mods will get bread in this game. But if you get caught giving the mods bread in this game, you go to prison. Okay. This is how the lighting currently is. So you can see how that corner there doesn't light how I want it to. That's the kind of thing I need to fix in here. If I light that, you can see that it's casting the shadow there. Effect. So do that. These can expand out to there, that's fine. Whoops. Whoops. Make sure I do this properly, eh? Okay, so now that we've got that set up, I think we need to... If we have it set to clockwise, you're still casting a shadow. I think I want the player... Player, I want to be on light mask 2. Let's see what that does. They still light up correctly there. I hate when I forget to do something like that. Restart. Update the collider there, or the occlusion there, update the occlusions there, update the occlusions every... Okay, so you're... You're getting lit up by that, and that's because the light that we create in player should be doing that. But now you can see how that impacts there. That's not what you want. So I would need to give 2 lights to the player. One that's up at his chest and one that's down at his feet. The one that's down at his feet casts a shadow on these occluders. The one that's at his chest just hits everything on the second layer, which is him. That way he's always lit up. don't need you to cast shadows, actually. Layer mask. Hang on. That's the light mask, isn't it? Yes. When we're talking about setting the light mask, talking about that value, which is going to be be 1 or would it be 2? Gonna be that? It's that. I think that's right. I'm gonna save myself some trouble each time. Okay. Oh. Helps if I add the light source to the player. What is this? My first Godot? Okay. Now that we've got that, we can set up, make this point light 2D. Yeah, cool. So you're the one I want. Light mask is layer 2. So with a light mask of layer 2, why is it not lighting up the layer? Ah, range item coal mask. And what's happening there is the dark squares. Yes. Yes. That's what I want. Now the problem is that I'm above it, so it's not filtering it. That's why I need it casting from the feet. So, we go this one. We set its Y position to... Y position is it? There's Y position 24. There we go. So now it's casting the light for the shadow of the wall from my feet. So that looks correct. Alright. All good. Just working out the last of this lighting stuff. Yeah, the light being cast from the feet is interacting with these walls. And the light lighting up the player is being cast from the center of their body. That's the other problem there, though. So I think I need to set this to 22, so that when I'm here, it correctly casts. And when I'm down here, it still correctly casts. So the light's being cast from inside the collider that prevents me overlapping stuff. Yes. Yes. That is how we want lighting to be. That is exactly what I wanted it to do. Have a good one, game dev. Catch you tomorrow. That is exactly what I wanted to do. I'm very pleased with that. Very pleased with it. So, the position of it that I want to. Beautiful. Oh, that'll be so good. So I only need to worry about that in specific situations. Like the back rooms. Or wherever the player is holding a torch. Everywhere else should be fine. Except, of course, go here. So, geez, Brian. Why did I give you so much dialogue? Oh. Now I've got to deal with that. If I'm on this side, I don't want the light touching me. So that's the other problem I've got to deal with now. Okay. I think I need a different collider. A different occlusion around here. Specifically when the player is over here. It's correctly casting a shadow. Okay. Light occluder. Polygon. I think I want it to do both. Counterclockwise. Oh. Let's have a look at how that looks. Really need to change those fonts. Fix them up in some way. Beautiful. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, you bastard. Got that enabled. Silly me. Okay. Again. Ooh. If anyone needs help with Godot lighting in the future, let me know because I can probably give you a hand. Look at that shadow! Ah. So nice. Such a nice shadow. Oh, what up, puppers? No, it didn't. So if you want to re-theme, you go into editor settings. I have my contrast. So what is it? Theme. You change the base color and the accent color. That I've done here. And I've also set the contrast to really high. And that gives me this black everywhere. So if I set this back to 0 or to 0.3, as all of this changes to be purple. So if I set it up to 1, I get that black everywhere, giving me a high contrast between everything. So yeah, it's literally just those 3 things that you can change. It is amazing, isn't it, vets? Yeah. The best purple and the best green. Makes everything easy for everyone to read. Drop that down to there. Now I can also do cool stuff with the occluders on these guys now. That'd be good. That lighting looks so good now. I'm so glad I learned about all that. Green and black confused me at first. Thought I was looking at Game Maker V1. Fair enough. Okay, so now we've got that set up, we can start tweaking these. Being like, no closed. Clockwise. Put this out to here. Okay. Gotta do that and get rid of that. I'm gonna do this. Gonna be easier. Get rid of that. Do that. That. According to Thor, I can't be a programmer. I can't do basic algebra. Oh my god, could you imagine? And that would explain a lot. But no. I think all of those line up properly now. There we go. Voila. I think I want that down there, don't I? That's right. Damn hair on my eye. Voila. Oh, we have our light occluded. Do that, and now lock that in place. Add another lighter clipper. We go. Cupboard. New lighter clipper. Nope. Counterclockwise. Voila. That. Yes. God, the lighting in this game is going to be so schmexy. It's going to be the schmexiest of schmexiest lighting. All of you need to be locked. None of you should. Lock. None of those. Don't want to select. I think I can get rid of that. Just have it like that this time. But I don't want it casting on that wall because that wall starts down here, so that's technically behind it. Music transition was quiet for a second. Get me something break. Everything's gonna break at some point. Watch it. Now that we're talking about it, something's gonna break. These don't need to cast any shadows, actually. Because they're against the wall. So... there should be no occluder on those. That one. Same thing. Clockwise. Voila. Reset the lighting there for a second. I'm not talking much at the moment, am I? Very focused on positioning these pixels correctly. And I keep forgetting that I need to drag them all the way down here because my brain's going like that. This lighting's gonna look so much better though. So glad I finally got a hand on it. I have to remember to do some exercise tonight too. Keep forgetting. Finish my stream, I start working on shorts. Get dinner. And by the time all that's done, my brain's like forgotten everything that I was gonna do. I have to go back into that room and check. Actually, no, I don't. Oh, so that's casting the shadow correctly that way. That's casting the shadow correctly. We're casting no shadow. Casting shadow down there, but that's it. Okay, so you are casting over there. Okay. Good. Those are being cast as expected. What's happening there? Alright. Anyway. Inner pillar wall. I think I can actually just drag those down. Roadmap.sh mentioned. You are outline. Make sure that all of that's still correct. Perfect. I can go cupboard. That. Duplicate. No. Counterclock. That's gonna be interesting. I've only just noticed that. You also need to change this. Be on light mask 2. Like so. And I guess that's actually what I would expect to have happen. That is what I would expect to have happen because it's hitting the side and shading that. No, that's actually correct. Never mind. I'm insane. Ooh. Alright. Ah. I could try to put occluders on that. We'll head them up twice. Um. All right. That's interesting. Hang on. The outline's counterclockwise. Outline's counterclockwise. Outline counterclockwise. Why aren't you doing? That's why, you know what? Oh, there's going to be a lot of updates to do. I think they should be clockwise. I think I want those to be clockwise. Then when I can't, but that's more accurate. It's much more accurate. Go to this one. Change it to clockwise. That's a lot more accurate. Go to this one. Change you to clockwise. That's a lot more accurate. Yep. Looking even better. Guys. So the outline is counterclockwise, and the everything else is clockwise. Cool. More water. All right. What is everyone doing at the moment? What are you working on, vets? Bring out some mechanics you want to test? Nice. Whoops. Don't want to move it down. Oh, 0G movement. So you're gonna have some sort of thruster or something to assist the player in moving. Then after they apply that movement, it just kind of constantly pushes them at that rate. That's what it would be. TBD. Old school Halo or Quake, but in 0G. Interesting. Light masks. Ugh. I hate that I started working on these light masks because there's a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do for this. But now that I'm doing it, I'm really glad that I actually started doing it. The Goblin. You need to have a visibility. That line. You'll get light lit up by that as normal. Same with you. Okay. Progress is progress and it looks good. Thank you, Bets. Oh. Jeepers. Oh, it's ads. I didn't even realize. Didn't even see. And everyone's back. Alright, so that should all be set up now. I don't need to worry about lighting on it. But I could set up something for you. Maybe. Not right now. What would make this a lot easier is if the occluder on the tile map supported being closed or open, and the cull mode. Yeah, that's lighten it up. Wall cast that shadow. Okay, that's all done. So many. That's done. Ah, that's what else I need to do. Keep forgetting to change the light mask of the wall. I need to go back into that. Otherwise, things won't look right. There we go. I don't know how much I can keep doing this occluder stuff. How much longer I can keep doing this occluder stuff. Alright, occluded. Yeah, you always come across something here and there. That's the nature of opens. We need the wall torch to have this light. 26. There's 25. You're gonna have that issue. Find a good balance. Realistic. Actual. Okay. Cupboard. I think when I finish streaming, we'll pop in on. Let's see. What do we got going today, actually? Oh, errand. Drop in on them. Drop in on them. Cupboard can that. Clockwise. Off. No, yes, clockwise. Really, you're counterclockwise? Hang on. Hang on. I'm going insane. Clockwise. Counterclockwise. That way, right? Down that. If I'm drawing that way, it's good. Drawing that way. Okay. I get it. Kind of. There we go. Think, as long as I'm going that way. Place. Yeah. Perfect. I don't think I need to worry about occludency. There's only going to be one light and it's going to be down here. That'll save me some time. Lots of time. Hallway 1. This one definitely needs some update to the occludency. Alright. Almost done. After this, we just got hallway 2, Thor's room, the prison. I think. Cannot remember. Oh, the toilet too. Voila. That. Yeah, go. Hallway 2 now. Oh, hang on. Visibility. Light mask 2. I keep forgetting to do that. This is some mind-numbing stuff right here. I apologize to all of those that are used to having their mind preoccupied by a lot of randomness. The joys of game. This isn't even game dev. The joys of setting up light occlusion. What's up, troll? Ah, you know, I'm dealing with light occlusions to get everything looking real pretty like. Like, have a look at how pretty this looks with like the light from the like casting onto me. So good. So good. Now I just need to get this one down here working. Because I don't know how I'm going to get that working, but once I figure it out, it'll be there. But yeah, I come over here and like as you go behind it. Good. As you come out from behind it, get lit up. All very good. All very good. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. It's taken a while, but it will be worth it. Because once I've done it today, I only need to do it the next time I set up a scene. No. Just light occluders. Yeah. They have lights and light occluders. They also have a global lighting. They have directional lighting and point lighting. Yeah. They have it all. Kind of, yeah. That, but for lighting. Look at that. Look at that light shadow being cast because it's... Ah. Oh, it's so good. So good. I don't really need to do anything there. Yesterday... What did we do yesterday? Oh yeah, yesterday we created Brian. Created Brian. Got him set up and working. Set up his dialogue. Tested some of his cutscenes to make sure he was working properly and he looked correct in the game. All that kind of stuff. Fixed up a few bugs. Yeah. That's what yesterday was. Productive. Who is Brian? Brian is the name of Thor's previous TTS. So the one before what we currently have that's called Oliver. Outline. To occlude. Alright, we're gonna start it here. That's gonna be interesting. Handling the lighting up there is going to be very interesting. How have you been anyway, Troll? Game Jam results are out. Like they've been out for a while. We played the top 10 games, the winners, on stream. One of which we had already played on stream earlier. Because the person that was making it popped in and was like, hey, I'm making this. Do you want to check it out? And I was like, hell yeah. Then we checked it out and then they won. They went on to get 10th. It's very cool. That's interesting. That's casting and hitting there. Oh yeah, that's going down there. You're going across there. That makes sense. Yep. You're doing the same thing. Cast down there. Cast there. Yep. Cool. So I had a bug in my game, which prevented me from doing as good as I wanted to. What up, Mig? But if we Google Pirate Jam 15 winners, go here. These are the top 10. We played this one on stream at one point. Garbage out. How's things, Mig and Click? How are we all? Welcome. You're in time to see me continue doing my lighting and lighter occluder setup stuff. So I hope you enjoy watching me just flick around the screen a little bit. Because that's all I'm doing at the moment. Goblins good. Brian's finished. I need to make sure that I set up the... I didn't set up the... Gotta do that properly. Blaze brother, eh? Let's see. Let's see if that was a legitimate link that got blocked. Or if you're a bot. You're a bot. You're a bot. 6. That is 6 bots I've had come in here and try and post those links. Just today. 6. Ridiculous. Just today. Yep. Yeah, I've set up Nightbot. So instead of looking for the word cheap viewers or anything like that, because they're starting to use the special characters, I've set up this. So I only allow links for these sites to be posted. If it's not one of those sites, I don't care about it. Well, I mean, tell me and we'll see. But you know what they're going to start doing next? They're going to start doing it where the URL has like the word dot in square brackets or something, instead of posting the actual link. It'll just be the words, and at that point it's like, well, I'm just going to ban the word dot inside the angled bracket, inside any brackets. Real annoying. Thinking more like that, or that, or that. Anything like that. Anything that's like, put a dot here. Like, that's what they'll start to do. So I'll have to start banning the word dot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It gets to a point where it's like, all right, I have no way of blocking these. I have to manually delete them every single time. The bot attack. I do not. Did you tell me about that? You got botted? Am I thinking of that right? Another streamer. I don't. I know of a couple of people that have had issues with bots recently, with like bot viewers and stuff, and it's like really pissed them off. But no, I don't remember that. Ah, yes, I remember that one. Yep. I remember that one. You're not over far enough, right? Yeah, I mean, most people are toxic. Yeah, I've tried to find a script that bans bots, but I have not had any luck. I've only been able to find out-of-date stuff that doesn't work with the current Twitch APIs. I'll say there was one thing that the feedback I got from the judge that kind of it annoyed me purely because of the lack of explanation. They were like, yeah, like the artwork's good. I like the artwork. It's very nice, very unique, except for a few pixels here and there. I'm like, do you want to tell me where? You want to tell me where so I know what you're talking about, or you're just gonna leave it there? Like, 'cause I don't know what you're talking about now, so I can't really do anything with that feedback. Like, not sure what I'm gonna do with that, but thanks, I guess. It was one single pixel in 2 unique locations. Yeah, it wasn't ideal. Okay. I think I've already changed you. Yep. Okay, so now the lighting is coming off those sort of how I would expect. Move it up to there. 1. Move you up there as well. There we go. Voila. Ah. Just figure it out is what I always say. I figure if they said that they like the art style and it's unique, then I don't really care if there's a few pixels that in spots that they don't like, because for my first pixel art, I'm good with that. I'm good with a few pixels not being in the perfect spot. What did you get up to anyway today, Mick? What were you doing? Do that. All this is just like edit polygon. Everything's locked down, so I'm not going to accidentally move stuff, which is great. I think I'm going to have to call it here for the day. Because moving all this stuff around's just done my head in. Ow. Now I've got shivers. There. Oh. That has drained me. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yeah. I do like the look of the back rooms more now though. Like the lighting in these back rooms is a lot better. With these properly lighting off there. And when the player's walking around with the torch, it properly lights those up. And if you light that up, it just casts a shadow that way and it doesn't show that because the light's supposed to be behind it. Yeah. Looks nice. Light being cast down there. We got a light there. The cast light over here, but not over here. Cut off there. The light getting cut off there. It's all good. It's all good. Love it. I'm gonna commit all of this first, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ. If I had to redo all of that. Oh. Lighting is now schmexy. What else did we do? Updated a bunch of... No, added a bunch of interactable sprites to Thor's room and hideouts. Fixed bugs with GitHub. We fixed bugs with back rooms. The kitchen back rooms. Nope, not at the moment. Once I create a demo, then I'll have a demo branch, which anything I change for the stuff in the demo branch, like if I need to fix a bug in the demo branch, I'll like fix it there and then merge that back into main sort of thing. But yeah, I don't have any demo or anything at the moment yet, so everything's just in main. I could do a version branch, or I could just tag main with whatever the version number is at that point in time when I do a release. Fixed bugs with kitchen back rooms. Pushing crates. What other bug stuff? I remember I fixed some others. The demo will cost an arm. Nah. Like I'm gonna create a branch off, like once I put a version up, like a demo version up, I'll create a demo branch, and the demo branch will be anytime I fix stuff for that. And then whenever I'm working on a new piece of work that's going into main, I will. No, it doesn't have to be yours. It just has to be an arm. It just costs an arm. It doesn't have to be yours. And then when I'm working on a new feature or something, I'll branch off main, and I'll do that work in that branch. And then when it's finished and tested, I'll merge it back into main. And then once I create a release, I'll tag main. And then that's my release point. and I deploy that. I don't need to have a version 1, version 1.1, version 1.2, version 1.2.1. I don't need branch for all that stuff. I'll just tag main with what it is at that point in time. It's not like I've got to deal with multiple developers committing into it. And because I don't have to deal with multiple developers committing into it, I don't have to worry about doing proper Git stuff. I can just do simple Git. I can be a Git while doing a simple Git. I am a Git. I'm such a Git. Who do we want to go to? Small Block Boy? Or Errand? I think we go Errand. Because that looks cool. He's doing some Blender stuff at the moment. You're like, I need to... Yeah, exactly. You have a team of people. You have to worry about that. Anyway, I am finishing up. I've hit a point with my brain after all of that light occluder stuff that my brain has switched off. So, yeah. We're gonna drop into Errand. He's doing some, like, that looks beautiful. Once you see it, you're gonna be like, oh, that looks real good. That looks excellent. Yeah. We'll drop into there, say hi. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to work on the input mapping stuff. We're going to work on input maps and controller support and stuff like that. That'd be fun. Alright. Anyway. Catch us all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for being here, as always. Much appreciated. Yeah. It will be a blast. It'll be a blast because all of you will be here with me. That's why. Anyhow, toodles.